From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Saturday stream. We're going to be doing some video reacts and talking the news in the first, well, we'll try to get this done in the first hour. Whatever we don't get to, we'll save for our Sunday stream. And then we're going to be continuing on with more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So look forward to that. First, a few notes of housekeeping here. You can find all of my links available on the website lordrexworth.com. That's lordrexworth.com. Do make sure you are following me over on Twitter x.com//Lord Rexworth or twitter.com/Lord Rexworth. Also, we've got a Discord. All of these links popping up here in the Twitch side of things. You can join the Castle Rexworth Discord by clicking that link there in the Twitch chat. Let's see, my comms are open, just buy me a coffee. And if you happen to be feeling generous, there's the throne page. Oh, by the way, I am trying to get my YouTube channel monetized. Please click that link there, youtube.com/@LordRexworthVT, or just search Lord Rexworth VT over on YouTube. You will find me that way. So, with all of that out of the way, let's go ahead and get underway. But first, Jade Peppermint, Ruby Gemstone, hello, hello. Thank you both for checking in. Nobody is redeemed first. We still have first that's able to be redeemed. So, yeah, someone please do redeem that. Oh, also, I should note, we're at 756 followers over on Twitch. We are only 4 followers away from hitting the 760 mark, which is the new follow goal. So yeah, tell everyone you know, follow the channel across all platforms, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on Rumble, whatever there's content to be uploaded, just do make sure to follow me across all platforms there. Really helps me out, helps me to grow the channel, and I greatly appreciate it, all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right, switching over here to our solo and collab gaming and video react screen, sort of a do-it-all type screen. And let us do the news. And we start with breaking news out of Russia. This is from about 26 minutes ago over on Twitter. An explosion occurred involving a luxury Odyssey limousine associated with the official fleet of Russian President Vladimir Putin near Moscow's FSB headquarters. The incident caused the vehicle to catch fire. Details regarding casualties or the cause of the explosion have not been confirmed. This is a developing story. The event has sparked discussion and speculation about the security of high-profile political figures. Presidential limousine for the Russian president explodes on the streets like that and in front of FSB headquarters. My first reaction is, yeah, this was a possible assassination attempt of the Russian president. This is video from The Sun. We can see here smoke billowing off the thing. The Odyssey, that is a Russian brand of automobile. We can see here after the fire has been put out. Looks like it's made from a lot of stock parts from Chrysler. I especially recognize the headlamps here, but yeah, mostly or completely Russian made. It's a £275,000 limousine, up armored. Not quite as expensive, but about as secure as the American presidential limousine, which I believe is still referred to as the Beast. Certainly not as big as the Cadillac limousine that's used in the American presidential motorcade. Let's see, we've got... Wait a minute, back that up for a minute. Servicemen from Ceremonial Guard and amongst being individually body searched by a Federal Protection Service officer. These are very sensitive times as the Russian Federation, Ukraine, and the US government, they are actively trying to negotiate an end to the Russia-Ukraine war. Paranoia over assassination attempts as sewers even checked ahead of Putin's arrival at an event in Moscow. I mean, it's not unwarranted. This is, this makes total sense, because if any time someone wanted to throw a spanner into the works of the peace process, now would be the time to do it. But still, it's like the world has had enough of this sort of nonsense, and we just want peace. It's time to bring the conflict to an end, and do so without any additional bloodshed. It's time to stop the violence, stop the assassination attempts, and just let the world heal and get on with things. So yeah, clip from Jack Posobiec here.
Breaking news, and you know, I just saw this. I saw it on Midnight Rider. I got to give credit to the great Carly Bonet, and then went around and was clicking on GB News, etc. Apparently in Moscow right now, and again, this just happened, so, you know, fog of war, all the caveats, that Vladimir Putin's limo, one of the limos in his motorcade, has blown up in a massive explosion as a car is engulfed in a huge fireball on the street in Moscow. Now, it doesn't indicate that he was in it at the time.
No, we should emphasize that the Russian president was not inside the limousine at the time that this explosion occurred. Very, very odd for this to be happening. The old stereotype is that Russian automobiles don't blow up, just oftentimes they don't start. So yeah.
It seems to be, if true, that this was an attempted assassination of Vladimir Putin. Breaking.
They're the usual suspects within the European intelligence agencies that may be trying to do this. Don't know if there's a rogue element within the US government that's trying to do this, but those are the two spheres of the world that I would be looking to if I were the Russians, to try and figure out what the hell's going on. Elsewhere in the world, there was a massive earthquake in Thailand and Myanmar. This video from Leaflet. I believe she's reacting to decoy
Did you guys hear about the
boars.
big earthquake, dude? Did you guys hear about it? There's a massive earthquake in, like, Asia.
A massive 7.7 magnitude earthquake hit Myanmar.
Huge.
It also impacted parts of Thailand and China.
Dude, if that would be the worst fucking position to be in.
Yeah, there's been several security cam videos that have been released of luxury skyscrapers in Thailand, where there's an infinity pool up on the top deck, and all of a sudden you can just see the building swaying, and you can see the water within the infinity pool sloshing about. Legal Mindset actually put up a very interesting looking YouTube short of one of those buildings, an exterior shot, and just, we'll get to it in a moment, but footage of the water from the infinity pool just cascading downward towards the streets. Hey, cutie. Hello, Ruby. Hello, hello. Saw those. Yeah, it's rather gnarly video, but we'll get to it.
Can you imagine being in that pool when this happened?
This is the sort of thing that would make me scared of heights. I am not afraid of heights. I thankfully did not inherit that from my father, who is quite frightened of high heights. So yeah, this is Ruby. Thank you for redeeming first. Thank you. But yeah, something like this, and especially just seeing the swaying and seeing the water doing all of this is, yeah, that would make me so nervous about living up so high above ground like that.
What else you do? What else you do? What can you do?
Get out of the
What can you do
pool.
at that point?
Take shelter somewhere.
Can you imagine being up there, dude? And then, dude.
It appears that several of these
here we
rooftop
go.
pools began pouring gallons of water off the side, but some of this footage shows swimmers and even crane workers falling off the buildings.
Oh,
Well, I can't
Jesus.
Oh
see
my
them,
God.
But in China, people on the ground level were getting swept away by the falling water. Then a
Yeah, it's that much water falling down in such an isolated geographical area. Yeah, it will literally wash people away, and for obvious reasons, you can't really show that stuff on YouTube unless you have special dispensation as a news organization to possibly show that, because apparently advertisers don't like that sort of thing. I find that dubious at best. And no, actually, I just think that's complete bullshit. Advertisers really don't care.
building under construction collapsed.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. Yeah, this was a big earthquake. This was a big earthquake, and it hit a place that's probably not structurally. They're probably not structurally prepared for it. A lot of the buildings, right?
No.
Like you think about.
I mean, that's probably, if it is being earthquake proofed in some form or fashion, it was still in the process of that happening when when the earthquake struck. So, yeah, this is always a risk that as you're putting up a high rise like that something's going to happen to knock it down. That would be scary. It would be. Honestly, this footage is reminds me of certain event I grew up watching on live television. Yeah, I was actually in high school at the time when the Twin Tower attacks on 9/11 occurred, and seeing stuff like this, yeah, this is faint echoes of that. Although this is obviously not a terrorist attack that we're watching. This is the result of a natural disaster. This video footage here on the screen, but yeah, it was just like kind of brings back some old memories, you know.
Like if when an earthquake like that big happens in Japan, all of the buildings are reinforced. Like they're fucking ready. They're ready for like the new earthquake, right? Whereas I'm sure a lot of the buildings here are not actually.
No, especially if you're in China. So much of that is just slapdash work. That is all to make a quick buck. It really is. I would not trust anything built by a Chinese construction company, because they will cut corners. If they can cut a corner somewhere, they will.
And hundreds more collapsed across several countries.
Dude, there's people in that building. That's not an empty building. There are people living in there.
That is something that's very important to remember. These are not models on some sort of soundstage that are having a controlled demolition. There's people living inside these flats here, and what you are seeing is a lot of people dying at once. That's what this is. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. It is that what we are watching is lots of people dying before our eyes here.
Dude, there's probably a dude in there right now fucking playing League of Legends right now.
And hundreds more collapsed across several countries, as there were several...
It is a miracle if you survive something like that. Most people, it is just, statistically speaking, you do not survive that sort of thing.
Large tremors and aftershocks around this once-in-a-lifetime earthquake, so buildings are down with people still inside. Bridges are down.
Man, there's like a level of damage, just crazy.
As massive crevices crack open the streets.
Yeah. Japan is ready for this sort of thing. They are almost obsessed because they know the big one is coming. It may still, all of their preparations may still not be enough to save some people, but they're doing what they can. Other countries, developing countries, places like China, places like Thailand, Burma, Malaysia. Well, Malaysia might fit a bit better, but yeah. China especially is just, they're not ready. They're not ready.
Look
leaving
at
the
that.
citizens stranded inside the cities.
Everyone
With the
is just on the street at once. That is going to jam up traffic. Nobody's going to get anywhere. Most traffic infrastructure is designed for certain peak times, but even then, that's not maximum volume. Maximum volume? I don't think there's a traffic system anywhere in the world that can withstand that many vehicles on the road without it just turning into an absolute parking lot. And in the most extreme situations, you are having emergency plans put in place and implemented by authorities to turn what would be dual carriageways or two-way highways into one-way. Prime example of this in the Americas is Interstate 45 and I believe 35 in Texas. Very good example. In the event of a hurricane, and this has happened twice in the past 20 or so years, with Hurricanes Katrina, Rita, and then the most recent one a few years ago that struck the Gulf Coast near Houston and Galveston, where authorities had to turn Interstate 45 from a two-way highway into one-way, heading north. So all traffic headed southbound was stopped and turned around, and it was such that everything was heading north, because that is a designated hurricane evacuation route. Hopefully, Thailand has systems like this in place to get people out of these disaster zones like that. But I know that is just one of the things that has saved countless numbers of lives, being able to do that, almost to the point of flipping a switch. Of course, that's not accurate. It is a tremendous effort involving police departments all up and down the Interstate 45 corridor. So you're talking about certain entry and exit ramps being blocked off by police and just forcing everybody up north. That's their only concern, is just getting everyone out of the strike zone of a hurricane.
Daily Mail reporting this is the most powerful earthquake to hit Thailand in 200 years, as the earthquake was at 1:20 p.m. local time. Felt in
7.7 magnitude. That is... It's pretty bad. I know that any higher, and that would be just an absolute epically devastating mother of all earthquakes. But yeah, 7.7, that's pretty bad. Magnitude 3, 4, and 5 can be bad enough. But yeah, 7.7. Jesus.
in Myanmar, Thailand, India, and China, with 100 confirmed deaths so far, what could possibly be in the tens of thousands.
Yeah, there's no way.
Are injured or missing.
There's no way it's only 100. There's no fucking way. This is gonna be easily in the 5 digits of deaths. Yeah, at least.
Easily, maybe even more. We won't know for sure until we will not know for sure until they get cruising there and they start doing the morbid work of counting the bodies. Chat, I notice you're sort of overlapping with Leaflet over here, so I'm going to move you over here with the recordings of her chat.
Damage being massive, the President of the United States, Donald Trump, pledges our assistance.
A very serious earthquake in Burma, Myanmar.
See, this is guys, this is a disaster I can get behind. This is a time I can get behind where, like, man, like, they just got absolutely fucked, and, like, you know, we should probably, like, help out with some humanitarian aid. The entire world, not just the United States, but I think the entire world can, like, maybe you know, kind of get together and, like, give a little bit, right? Because this is, again, this is like, this fucking came out of nowhere, and it's you know, we can be a little bit kind, a little bit sympathetic towards people that have, like, this shit happen, like, fucking out of nowhere. Yeah, an act of God event. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And I think a lot of conservatives actually would be on board with it.
Roy, welcome in. According to Sage, earthquakes of magnitude 8 or higher occur about once a year. Interesting, I did not know that. Putin survived many attempts on his life, but very much not want to be in his position. He is in a very unenviable position right now. His entire country has been targeted by forces in the Western world, by globalists, to be the sort of seize and occupy type strategy that they always do, and they just want to loot it. They've been wanting to loot it since the 90s, kicked out a lot of the oligarchs. They got mad about that, and then they started trying to psyop in the entire world into a war with Russia because they want the resources, they want the land, they see it as this gigantic landmass to just pillage and plunder, and also to implement the usual gay race communism bullshit. Helps me understand just how important prediction of extreme weather and environmental events is. It's difficult to predict this sort of thing, but preparation, I think, is the better key word here. Preparation for this sort of thing. You know, having your sort of emergency bug-out kits and having, you know, like, portable wind-up flashlights and wind-up emergency radios and, you know, a couple of days' worth of food in the form of, you know, emergency rations that can survive for many years and under extreme elements and whatnot. Pack an extra thing of clothes and, you know, just all of the little things that you can do, and just sort of be at the ready in case something bad happens. You hope you never have to use that sort of thing, but if it's there, it's comforting to know it is there.
You know, even though we have our own problems as well, like you know, we have our own problems as a country, but I think a lot of people in their hearts can find it to be like, you know, let's be sympathetic towards these people because they got fucking destroyed. It's a completely different thing from, like, other conflicts that are, like, ongoing, right?
Up to several hundred.
The reason why it's different is because this is, again, like what was said by Circumzenithal in chat, is an act of God event. It's just force of nature. What do you do about it? This isn't like a geopolitical thing. This isn't a I mean, I guess you could maybe say that there might be some mismanagement involved, but I mean, like, you don't expect this kind of level of an event to occur, right? Again,
No,
it hasn't
you really
happened in 200
don't.
years. Think about that. 200 years? That's a crazy long time.
Yeah, incredible long time. Our great-grandparents, I don't think, were even alive during the last time it happened.
Think about the technology difference from 200 years ago. That was the last time that something like this happened.
Killed. The military regime there has asked for help from anybody.
Yeah, we're going to be helping. We've already alerted the people. Yeah, it's terrible what's happened. It's helping. We've already spoken with the country.
And with tragedies like this, it's always important to think.
Yeah, exactly. What Naga Tamen says, I think Americans are happy to help in an emergency. We just don't want to be helping this emergency 10 years from now. Yeah, exactly.
About preparedness and your
that's a healthy attitude to have. Most people don't mind if there's an actual emergency, helping people get back on their feet, but continuing to beg and plead for assistance 10 years after the fact, it's like, well, you've had 10 years to do something about this. What the hell have you been doing this whole time?
your own home, workplace, and school. As with natural
you should be, but I mean, you know, not everybody can do that. Not everyone has technology, right?
regardless of that, you must do what you can. You may not be able to fully prepare yourself for any sort of act of God or whatever,
Like Japan.
but you can still do what you can. That is what you have an obligation to do, is what you can to prepare.
Is used to this because Japan gets freaking smashed by these kind of earthquakes all the time, right? I mean, it's only a matter of time before something happens in the United States, and it does happen, right? It has happened. Like hurricanes have hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I think we're still overdue for like the mother of all earthquakes in the United States happening on the West Coast, and it's probably going to be a big one. If it hits the San Andreas Fault, it could dump a portion of the west coast of the US right into the Pacific Ocean, and massive loss of life. That's the big fear, is something striking around the San Andreas Fault, and it's all of a sudden bye-bye Los Angeles, and goodbye San Francisco, and goodbye San Diego, you know, cities like that are right there on the edge. Of course, some people would argue that, you know, the death of the city of Los Angeles might be a good thing. But, you know, in all seriousness, no, it would be a devastating loss of life. It's something that's been a concern for well over 50 years now. And at this point, we're all just sort of waiting for the big one.
Before in the United States, and it's only a matter of time before another earthquake happens in the United States, or, you know, maybe like a volcano blows up or something, right? It's only a matter of time before it happens again.
You never know if you'll suddenly be stuck somewhere for days, and it's easy to find ourselves unprepared, even down to what to do during a disaster. We saw those train passengers basically freeze in place when they could have at least tried to duck and cover. Those guys inside those rooftop swimming pools were just riding it out, completely unaware that other swimmers were getting sucked out the sides. And outside those buildings,
honestly though, like to be real, like what can you do? So like,
most people, I mean, I've only been through minor tremors, not really like a full-blown earthquake. And it catches you by surprise. So the freezing in place, not that unusual of a human reaction, because you are noticing that you are off balance, but you yourself are standing upright, or you're sitting up straight. But in my case, the tremor happened when I was in bed, waking up, and actually I was woken up by it. And it sort of felt like this, the sort of wave just kind of came over, and yeah, that was it. It was very short, and it just felt like a wave on the ground, and then it was done. I felt it once in an office building, where it was like a tiny little earthquake. And honestly, it wasn't that bad, but the phone calls we got, this was in my radio days, the phone calls we got about that sort of thing, just everyone losing their bloody minds over it. And it's like, people, it was a small tremor. I was like, oh, okay, you felt that. Congratulations. Do you want a medal? I was like, eventually we had to counter with the questions like, you know, are you calling about the recent tremor? Yes. Okay. Have you any damage? Well, no. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. I think for some people, the natural reaction to such extreme, unpredictable events is to freeze in place, a sort of response to trauma, I think. Yeah. It's almost like an animal instinct response. Or, you know, like some people on 9/11 were reputed to be doing all of the usual things to sort of save their work and close down their computer and, you know, turn off their computers before they left. And for some of those people, they waited too long and it cost them their lives. You know, some people, they don't take it seriously enough, and for some people, they freeze. So it's hitting that right balance of knowing what to do in a situation, staying calm, and not freezing. You know, actually implementing the action, not freezing, and staying calm. That can be hard to do for a lot of people. A lot of people just do not have the mental fortitude to do that sort of thing.
Like you're this dude, right?
Those guys inside those ropes.
On the corner. What can you do? Your best bet is to just hold on. You have a railing here,
Yeah.
and you have 2 things to hold on, 2 points of contact to hold on to. What do? If you move this way, you have less points of contact. If you move this way, you have an even higher chance of getting swept out. So it's like you kind of just have to like brace and just pray. If you're like at the edge, maybe you can get out, but like not from that position.
Top swimming pools were just riding it out, completely unaware that other swimmers were getting sucked out the sides. And outside those buildings, people forget the minimum safe distance from a damaged structure is twice the height of it. I mean, we could go...
It happened almost instantaneously. There was really nothing those people on the ground or inside the structure could do. That building was going to come down. Because it just wasn't... It either was not built to withstand the hurricane for whatever... or the earthquake for whatever reason. And it all happened so fast that humans aren't built to have those quick reaction times. I mean, it's just one of those things that comes on instantly. There's no way to react that quickly. There's no cat-like reflexes that are going to save you in situations like that. That building was going to come down, one way or another, and unfortunately, that's just the sort of risk you take with those sorts of building sites. Now, knowing it was a Chinese firm that was building that, it was like, okay, how many corners were they cutting? You know, how much of this was an inevitability and how much of this was preventable? Aren't earthquakes normal occurrences in Southeast Asia? Is that just Japan? I think it's all over Southeast Asia. You can certainly feel them, even if it were to originate somewhere off like the Sea of Japan or the Pacific Ocean. You'd feel it all the way into mainland China and into Burma and Thailand. By the way, welcome in, Wanina May. I mean, I think it was... trying to remember how long it was. Some 10 plus years ago, there was some... there were a few minor earthquakes that were being triggered in Oklahoma and in Texas. Primarily due to, I believe it was due to the activities of fracking and oil exploration and natural gas exploration. Crews trying to drill for pockets of natural gas. And it's believed that they were inadvertently triggering these small-scale earthquakes. And they may have started in Oklahoma, but you could feel them all the way to Texas. And I know because I was in the thick of it at the time. I wasn't actually working in the oil business, but this was back in my radio days, and yeah, we knew about it. And some of us, we were there and feeling the aftershock when it happened. I think I've only experienced one, but on a lower scale. Yeah, that's what this one was. These tremors that originated in Oklahoma and could be felt all the way into Texas. Definitely on the lower scale. We're talking like 1 or 2 magnitude. but you can feel it. Maybe 3.
Over emergency preparedness for hours, but the point is, the first time you think about this shouldn't be as the incident is occurring. So
That's
hopefully
true.
everywhere you spend time,
Fair
you're
point.
properly stocked up on water and supplies. And as far as recovery efforts go, I'm glad
I have so much water and supplies and like extra food just in case something happens. I probably
Yeah, Leaflet and her mum, they are the doomsday preppers. They're doomsday preppers.
should get more, honestly. Honestly, I need more ammo. I need more ammo too.
America wants to step in and help, especially since we have an
Could always get
administration
more.
that is carefully auditing how our money is spent, as too many times evil people utilize disasters as an opportunity to receive massive amounts of money, just knowing most people will forget to check how it's spent. But that's it for today.
Yep. As long as we're sure that it's being spent wisely, I think people can get behind it. As long as we know that it's going in a way that's not going to be corrupt, it's not going to go into the hands of people that don't need it.
I'm not gonna plug anything, just hopefully the death toll is as low as possible, that people can recover.
Buckets of food and boxes of MREs and boxes of freeze-dried food. So there's there's a stack basically where like, so you get fresh first, freezer next, canned next, and then you have MREs and then dry. Well, depending on the expiration date of the MREs and the dry stuff, but yeah, and then last freeze dried, because freeze dried lasts the longest. Freeze dried stuff lasts like 35 years or something like that. So like freeze dried is like while freeze dried is the most expensive, it's also the most shelf stable. So freeze dried is the best for long-term storage. If like you're like,
All of this is 100% accurate. I don't know if any of you have partaken of MREs and freeze-dried foods. I have sampled a few of those, just out of my own curiosity and to sort of educate myself on disaster preparedness. And, I mean, some of it's all right. MREs are incredibly salty, and the salt is basically there as a preservative. It's interesting, the cooking process. I think one I had was like an American Army grade. What's one of the default ones they have, like a beef stroganoff or something like that? And you set it up where you've got this special heat pack that you expose it to a portion of oxygen, and all of a sudden it starts to generate heat, and that's how you cook your MRE. Ate one of those, felt like I was eating just a massive brick of salt that happened to have beef stroganoff with it. Tasted all right. In a pinch, when you're in an emergency situation, you're grateful just to have decent tasting food like that. Trying to think what else. I have had certain freeze-dried snacks. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever had like the space ice cream, the freeze-dried ice cream before. That's pretty good. Expensive, but good. High in sodium, yes. I think primarily it's there to act as a preservative, to, keep them from going bad, keep the shelf life for longer. But yes, it is going to be high in sodium, so have a bottle of water with you. You're going to need it. It's going to make you so thirsty. It will satiate your hunger, but you'll be very thirsty.
like I just need to stockpile up. You just buy a little bit of freeze dried, like number 10 cans. You just buy a bunch of them basically, and then you have that. You have that. You can pop that open like when you need it. But it's also the most expensive. Dried is like relatively cheap. Canned is more expensive than dried. Dried is relatively cheap, but it's also like not the best. Like it doesn't taste as good. Get more food. Starlink on the generator. I have two Starlinks. We got.
Oh yes, that's becoming the new thing too. Is to check into Starlink and see how much that is. I know at one office that I was working at, it was a small firm out in the countryside, and the particular neighborhood that we were in, the choices of internet were shit. So we had Starlink as a backup, and it got to the point where we started getting into litigation with with the internet provider because it was just it was such terrible quality internet, and a really good day was when a large telecom company came through and laid down new fiber optic cables, and it turned out the old company had set up access boxes on utility poles, and they did not weatherproof things appropriately. So whenever it rained or whenever the heat got really intense, like 100-degree Fahrenheit days, or well over 40 degrees Celsius, that meant that things were going to start failing, things were going to start melting, and that's exactly what happened. Things got waterlogged, things got damaged by heat, and so it became impossible for us to conduct a business. And so we sued the internet companies, and eventually we switched over to another provider that had come in, laid fresh fiber optic cables, and things started working really well. Need to leave for now. Thank you for the news and wishing you all a happy and safe weekend. You too, Roy. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah. Yeah, we had Starlink as a backup. This was in the early days of Starlink, and it was not very good. It was about on the level of performance with, like, say, HughesNet. I know that's one of the other satellite internet providers is HughesNet, and that one has always been shit. At best, you get, I don't know, old DSL quality speeds, which is these days that's nothing. That's like the first thing you think of when providing these services. Yeah, but I know this particular firm. This is in a small town somewhere in the United States. The way telecom companies, especially internet providers, work is that they are hitched to what used to be cable television providers, and the way all of that was set up in the legacy system was that there were regional monopolies, and so zero incentive to keep up the infrastructure, because the attitude of the local cable companies is like, well, where are you going to go? It's either us or you don't have internet or you don't have television. And so they will use that to provide the shittiest infrastructure and the shittiest service possible. And slowly but surely, Starlink is I think, beginning to provide an alternative to that. It's not noticeable now. I think it will be noticeable later on for a lot of Americans when the idea of a small satellite dish about the size of a dinner plate, you begin to get higher quality internet out of that than through your local fiber optic provider. That's when I think the telecom companies are really going to start realizing we are 1000% fucked here. We have so abused our clientele base for so long that now all of a sudden they are leaving in droves because an alternative is there. Many of them will put up a fight and try to have Starlink banned, or try to force through laws and regulations to where they have to be the providers so that they maintain that sort of monopolistic control over things. But I don't think that's going to save them in the end. Yeah, they did great, and when that hurricane hit Florida earlier this year, last year, yes, in a disaster, Starlink is an absolute lifesaver. Because so much of what we do now is over the internet. I mean, you're watching this live stream here over an internet connection, whether it be a hardwired data connection in your residence or in a building somewhere, or whether you're watching it over Wi-Fi, or whether you're watching it over a data connection on your smartphone or on a tablet. Either way, it's on the internet. Just like so many of the other things that we do in our lives, we're tethered to the internet. And when that goes down, I mean, you're losing everything. Most people don't have standard landline telephones anymore. Most everything is voice over internet protocol now. I mean, so much is over the internet now. And when that connection goes down for whatever reason, it's like so much of our life just grinds to a halt. And especially in a disaster, when those connections go down and stay down for a long time, for days, weeks on end, maybe even months, it's like you're kind of fucked. You're kind of fucked there. It's bad. It's really bad. So having something like Starlink, at least as a backup, it could literally save your life. Let's see. You may have heard in the news about Tesla protesters. This also from Decoy Voice. People who own Teslas these days. And chat, I'm going to scoot you back over here. And make you just a touch bigger now. There we are. Yeah, but those of you who either know people who own a Tesla or perhaps you yourself own a Tesla, yeah, you may have been noticing as of late in certain places, people have been having the Teslas damaged by psychotic shitlibs who think that they'll go and you know, scratch up your Tesla, or spray paint it, or beat on it with a baseball bat, or whatever, because somehow that's going to stick it to Elon Musk. Even though that's not how that works, and these people are blithering idiots to think that. And honestly, they all deserve to be beaten with their own baseball bats. But anyways, yeah, we're coming to the find out portion of the story arc with the whole of fuck around find out. Let's check this out.
In Texas, this high-calorie human rammed his four-wheeler into a random Tesla.
There's another name for people like this. They're called fat asses.
Now, he actually did quite a bit of damage, but he wasn't able to get far, as the police arrested and charged him. And as ridiculous as this sounds,
Texarkana, that's over on the border with Texas and Arkansas.
It just keeps getting worse, as the New York Post's article on the story called him a massive problem to Tesla owners.
Yeah, massive is putting it mildly. Jesus, that man is fat. There's a miracle he hasn't keeled over from a heart attack or a stroke or from diabetes. And now he's going to be getting medical care in a prison cell from the taxpayers in the state of Texas. The bastard.
Owners hitting multiple cars outside a Golden Palace Chinese buffet, as the man arrested is 5'2" and 450 pounds, causing $1,000 of damage to the Tesla. Now
Jesus, $1,000 to replace a bloody door. I've had a door lock fail, a couple of door locks fail on my car. It's a bit of an older car, and those things wear out after a while. I'm going to have to shell out $500 each just to get those replaced. It's maddening. Land whale's my favorite. Yeah, no, he's land whale, land orca, whatever the fuck he is. But an absolute bottom feeder.
The man arrested was charged with felony criminal mischief and failure to identify, as he apparently gave a fake name originally, but is now being held in custody on a $105,000 bond. Although this is only for the first car, they are looking to charge him for damaging the two others as well.
Yeah, so that's about 2 or 3 sets of charges there. 2 or 3 sets of potential felony charges that he could be facing. So that means possibly more bail. Let's hope so. Texas is fairly solid red state, and they don't take kindly to this sort of behavior, especially in smaller towns like Texarkana, which has grown quite a bit in recent years, but that there's still a lot of those small town vibes there in Texarkana. I know this because I'm constantly in Texas on business, and you know, in addition to other places that I travel to quite frequently, and yeah, knowing what I know about Texarkana, lovely town, but they do not take kindly to this sort of thing there, and I think it's a safe prediction that he is going to this fat ass here is going to be facing fairly lengthy prison time, and yeah, not only that, but there's probably civil judgments from this as well. In the words of Chuck Schumer, they've got 6 ways to Sunday of fucking this guy over. The system does, and frankly, I hope they do, because we need to send a message to people like this that this sort of behavior is not to be tolerated anymore. Austin is very blue from what I recall. Yes, Austin, Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio are the big cities where they're the largest metro areas in Texas, and they are very blue. So is El Paso, to a certain extent. But El Paso, that's just because that's a border town, and you've got a lot of people coming in from the southern border that, well, they all tend to vote Democrat because that's who butters their bread. Sayu's found son, welcome in, good to see you.
Not gonna shame this guy over his stature, but I can't imagine you.
Oh, we will. He's an absolute fat ass. He hasn't missed a meal. The man is a walking, lumbering PSA for the dangers of gluttony and overindulgence and overeating, and the importance of reducing one's caloric intake and having a healthier diet. And yeah, we could say so many other things, but let's keep going.
Get to nearly triple-digit BMI without the assistance of the Golden Palace Chinese buffet. So I can't understand.
It's the sort of bloke that needs to stay away from all-you-can-eat buffets. Probably by court order needs to stay away from the all-you-can-eat buffets because, you know, he gets in there, he obviously has no self-control, overeats himself into oblivion, and then jumps on an ATV and starts ramming into Teslas because he's got some beef with Elon Musk, even though those cars don't belong to Elon Musk. Elon Musk happens to own Tesla, which makes the automobiles. It's just somebody who has fallen for the programming shitlib programming and is thinking that somehow he's going to send a message of protest to Elon Musk or to the people who voted for Donald Trump as a way of sticking it to them. It's like, no, you're just being a dick who's causing property damage. And in another time and place, you would be publicly beaten and flogged for that sort of behavior, and done so mercilessly until you learn the lesson that you are never to do this sort of thing ever again, lest even worse happen to you. If my card is an extension of my home in Texas, I wonder if Castle Doctrine comes into play. Welcome in, Megalum. Not a lawyer. Can't really opine on that. I've heard arguments on both sides for it. I would say do your own research and consult with a legal expert on that sort of thing. Either they've been radicalized or they're being paid off like those protesters in the EU. I think the money's starting to dry up in that regard, so I don't know if they're being paid off. A lot of these are very isolated incidents from the looks of it, with very small crowds. So my money would be on they've been radicalized because they are terminally online and they are imbuing and absorbing all of the wrong sources that are telling them that somehow this is acceptable behavior. And it's not.
And arriving at your happy place, but being so enraged over what you heard about Elon Musk and Tesla that instead of just enjoying your afternoon with some Chinese food, you decide to commit a couple felonies, never being able to show your face at that place again, as the Teslas are surrounded by cameras constantly recording, and there's not so many men riding ATVs with your particular build. But again, I don't credit these anti-Elon types with much intelligence.
Do I want to get Elon Musk out of politics? Yeah, the world's richest man, the most influential in history, is now calling the shots.
What has he done that really bothers you?
Nothing. He can't point to anything. It's just that he's Elon Musk, and the people on the telly have told him that Elon Musk bad, Orange Man bad. You need to hate these people because we say so. Only joke, you're not worth it in this case. Much better in civil court, and a lack of disposable income would probably help this dude become less of a whale. Yeah, I mean, I would predict, though, knowing Texas and knowing their gun laws and how many people carry guns, oftentimes openly, because Texas is an open carry state. Yeah, if this goes on, it's probably just a matter of time before we hear or see something in the media about someone trying to vandalize a Tesla, and the Tesla owner happens to be packing, and the people attempting to vandalize that Tesla get absolutely ventilated by the Tesla owner. I think it's just a matter of time. Because this stuff doesn't seem to be slowing down or stopping. It might stop then, if stories like that start getting out in the media of, oh yeah, the Tesla owners are fighting back now. Which, I mean, I believe in a fundamental right to protect your life and your property. I don't think it's wrong to do so, and, you know, if you feel your life is in danger, then yes, you have every right to respond accordingly. That's my personal belief on the matter. What about those bigwigs like Bill Gates? The only thing is they're not open about their politics. I think they are open, just in a different way. The rich will always influence politics, yes. It's the other golden rule. We know of the biblical golden rule of do unto others as you would have them do unto you, but there's the other golden rule of whoever has the gold makes the rules. So you can either complain about rich people in politics, or you yourself can actually, you know, do something about it. Try and work towards that solution to where you yourself and other like-minded people can influence the outcome through your own funds or raising funds for something that is important to you. The only thing that's never going to achieve any sort of results is just sitting around and complaining about it. We can all sit here and look at these videos and say, oh, isn't that awful? And ha, isn't that funny? And, you know, damn, this really pisses me off. But in the end, there's still that fundamental question of, what are you doing about it? What are you doing about it? What are you organizing for? That's the more important question.
Arrogant, drugged up, naive.
60 years, USAID, billions of dollars. Do you think it made an impact in the world?
Don't have an
These
answer.
guys literally know nothing other than, I'm supposed to dislike this. And
yeah, they are told by people in the so-called mainstream media, the legacy media, this is what you're supposed to be angry about. This is what you're supposed to be... these are the people that you're supposed to be angry at. Go get them. Go get them. Yeah, they're sheeps. They're sheep, all of them. The lot of them. It just... And you can point it out to them. It's like you realize you're being psyoped, yeah? You realize that you are being... that you are being programmed by the people on the telly and by your so-called mainstream media outlets on the internet. You are being psychologically programmed. and pointed and used like a tool or a weapon against certain individuals. You realize that, yes? Doesn't even compute with them. Their egos won't allow them to admit, oh shit, I'm being played here.
As long as it makes them feel righteous, they will proudly parrot whatever the TV or the social media algorithms told them to. Because
Yeah, that's what they care about, is stroking their own egos, huffing their own farts.
Can't be convinced with looking into it any further, which is a very dangerous trend, as the masses may just mindlessly agree, but you only need a small percentage of the mentally unwell to buy into this to essentially get the Democrats' version of the Nazi brown shirts. As I've extensively covered the anti-Elon protests, and even though they've claimed they'll go after them, I recently took my Tesla to downtown LA, and I was pretty sketched out at having to park it in a shady alleyway, as in California, they're still keying Teslas, or this couple was spitting on them. And even if I do catch the culprit in 4K, I have next to no—
So, what do you have to accomplish with that? What, you think you're a big man because you spat on a Tesla? Well, you think you're a big bad bitch just because you keyed a Cybertruck or something? No, you're not. You're nobody. You're nothing. At the end of the day, you're still just a little bitch. And again, especially in states like Texas, it's just a matter of time before someone tries to do this to someone's Tesla, and that Tesla driver happens to be either conceal or open carrying, and they just openly ventilate someone who's trying to, key or trash the Tesla. And it's going to be a big to-do, and you're going to have every force in the media coming out against the Tesla driver. Like, how dare you defend yourself and your own property? Remains to be seen whether or not the courts will side with the Tesla driver, or whether they'll actually be stupid enough to punish them with criminal penalties and civil penalties. I mean, at the very least, you're going to be facing a civil lawsuit, wrongful death suit from the family of the person who tried to vandalize, of the Tesla vandal. Which you really should not. Those sorts of lawsuits just need to be rendered absolutely null and void before you even get to that point. There really needs to be a system of people in place that will just say, no, you're not filing this lawsuit. No, you are ineligible. The plaintiff was committing a crime, therefore your entire argument is invalid. And you don't get to file this lawsuit. And in fact, we need to have punitive punishments for that sort of thing. Because you attempted to waste the court's time with this, we are going to turn around and punish you instead. You are now going to jail. You are now going to be subject to fines. This behavior stops when we start prosecuting, jailing, and fining the people responsible for it. I just hope justice will be upheld on these domestic terrorism. And that's really what it is, Juanina May. It's domestic terrorism. These attacks on property, and they are quickly becoming that, are going to escalate to the point where self-defense is necessary. Exactly. It's just a matter of time. It's like the mobs trashing cars and beating people in 2020 Minnesota. Yeah. Back then, though, the system was used against people who were trying to defend themselves and their lives and their property. I think that the tides and the times have changed to the point where those defending themselves may not be prosecuted for it, but at the same time, I'm not very confident in that because court systems tend to lag behind society in general, sometimes as long as 20 years. Yes, a fiery but peaceful protest, summer of love, anything but that. Yeah, there was no love there. That was all hate. That was all hate and anti-white racism. That's all it ever was. That was one of those points in time where I myself felt under attack just because I am a white man. I sincerely felt like there was a target on my back the entire time. I cannot tell you the level of anxiety that I was dealing with. Just because of my gender and the color of my skin. It was bad.
No confidence in LAPD's ability, or maybe specifically, their interest in helping me find justice, as the NYPD is asking for help finding this guy that apparently tagged Nazi symbols on this Cybertruck. Now, other places were able to find and quickly arrest their Cybertruck vandals, but apparently in North Carolina, as recently as yesterday, they arrested a Tesla vandal, only giving her a misdemeanor. We just covered in a previous video how this specific crime was being upgraded to domestic terror, as they are successfully scaring US citizens out of freely traveling in their vehicles, all because they want to force us to comply with their political beliefs.
Yeah, and we're not going to comply. We have been forced to comply with their perverted, degenerate beliefs for years now. And people are sick of it, and they're not putting up with it anymore. The times and the tide of culture have shifted against these degenerate leftists. We're done. They are done. Their time is over. They are now nothing more than a bunch of pretentious old men and women playing at running the world. And it is a world that has left them behind long ago. People like myself, on the right, some even more dissident circles, we are the future. Our philosophy, our ideology is inevitable. Theirs has become the tired old ways of the past. John Lee, thank you for redeeming Not First. Also, hello.
When all it really takes is for a handful of these Tesla vandals to receive 20-year sentences for this problem to completely dissolve overnight. But it doesn't really seem like they're following through. Although with the arson attack on the Teslas in Las Vegas, they've already made an arrest.
He attempted to mask his identity by wearing black attire, concealing his face, and wearing gloves. And then upon shooting the cameras, the suspect proceeded to the front doors of the Tesla, and he began spray painting the words "resist" across the doors.
You're not resisting anything, you twat. You aren't resisting anything. You're just a fucking jackbooted, bootlicking thug. That's all you are. You're nothing more than a common criminal who is standing up for the tyrannical globalist regime.
Presumably picking up his item that he used to be able to fire
a regime whose time is finished.
Cocktail, and you'll see in a moment here.
Thank you for the hydrate,
the vehicle
Redeem.
will ignite and ultimately fully engulf, causing severe damage. Additional evidence was collected as we continued our investigation, and the suspect was ultimately arrested yesterday evening.
Where the DOJ says he's facing a minimum of 10 years in prison and a maximum of 20. So before you say it, We have absolutely no resemblance other than our eyes, nose, eyebrows, moles, glasses, and ethnicity. But other than that, we couldn't be further apart.
No
and
relation.
That's exactly what I want. 20 years of incarceration would be nice, but I would like him to get some terror enhancements as well and get him locked away for another 60. As I don't sympathize with crime, but most criminal behavior
Knox,
has
welcome
some
in.
sort of rationalization behind it, like robbing a bank to get money. But setting fire to Teslas just because social media said so is a mindset I honestly don't think you can fix. So possibly like
No, it's like trying to redeem. It's trying to fix stupid. You can't. Oh, Nox, thank you for redeeming not first. Also, hello.
the present sentences will deter this, or at the very least, stop these Teslas from getting rammed by ATVs driven by dudes with swine tier BMI. But if you appreciate my concise, light-ordered commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription, then go check out the video on what happens when these Tesla vandals get hate crime enhancements.
Alright, that's good content. We're giving that a like. Let's see. Some other things going on in the world. I know I have the video somewhere. Oh yes, here we are. Right. Don't know if any of you have been paying attention to let's see here. There we go. Yeah, earlier yesterday, on the Twitter side of things, tweeted this out. This particular account had was talking about some harassment that's going on between English VAs for Hoyoverse games. Hoyoverse being the studio behind Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact III, and Zenless Zone Zero. Hoyoverse English VA is continuing to prove they're awful people. Lamau, Paimon's English VA, is directing hate to the new VA for Kinich because he took the role of someone who was on strike. God forbid someone takes a job to put food on the table. Shaming him publicly is wild. Been hearing some rumblings for the time about this sort of behavior, and so I just, just have chimed in and said, from now on, whenever I stream Hoyoverse games like Genshin or Star Rail or Zenless, I'm going to do it entirely with Japanese, Chinese, or Korean VA tracks. I admit it is not going to amount to much. I am just a small VTuber. But I'm not going to reward unprofessional behavior from Hoyo's English VAs by featuring their work on my streams. There was one particular respondent that has been blocked by me because they're obviously a disingenuous person, and they're also a degenerate brony. That was, calling me a scab and saying I lack empathy and compassion, and I'm like, bro, you know absolutely nothing about me. I know exactly what the VAs go through, and I know that because I've seen it happen, and worse, because I was in the business for a long time, and yes, my radio work counts as show business. Believe me, I've had to deal with some of the most abusive personality types at both the talent and at the management level. So yeah, there were days where I and others were just being absolutely screamed at by the worst sorts of prima donnas who think that they're hot shit just because they've been you know, the weatherman on the radio for 20 years, or they've been, you know, some sort of hotshot program director in New York or LA or Chicago, and they think that it's okay to come in and scream at people and curse them out over, you know, little things that don't really amount to much in the long run. So yeah, I know a thing or two about that. I also know about being grossly underpaid for my work, even if you are a union talent. You know, when executives at these companies are making millions of dollars, meanwhile you are stuck at like $14 or $15 an hour for several years. It's, yeah, I know a thing or two about the struggles of talent in this business. So the fact that they're saying I don't understand or I lack empathy somehow, I know exactly what these people are going through. But one person claiming that they're on strike, if sane only made it so, unfortunately it does not. A strike is when people organize into a union and vote to go on strike, and the members actually do go on strike until certain conditions are met by their employer. This is not a strike. This is certain individual talents having a temper tantrum very publicly, and they are being very unprofessional about it as well. These are people who are young and stupid and have not been around the block like I have. If they had, they would know this is not how you deal with this sort of thing. You want a higher wage, you hire an agent or an attorney to negotiate that thing on your behalf. You don't negotiate it in public on Twitter, having little walls of text rants and whatnot. And furthermore, you don't slide into my replies and think that you somehow know shit just because, you know, oh, you're standing with these talents and anyone who says otherwise is a scab and blah, blah, blah. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You are nothing and you are nobody. And no one is going to remember you or your body of work. And let's just be absolutely fucking real here. The Japanese talent that replaced Kinich, the voice for Kinich, don't fucking sit there and tell me that there's not American talent or anyone else anywhere in the world who wouldn't do the exact same damn thing to upstage you and to get a shot at fame and money. You acting like this is not somehow a cutthroat business that we're in, where everyone to some degree is in competition with each other, you are either a liar or you are grossly naive. Maybe a little bit of both. And let's throw in a dash of utterly stupid while we're at it. The only... Oh, damn, the VA protest, Lamau. Yeah, this. Watched my first anime. Well done, Nox. The only VA that I know is doing it sort of right are the ones striking Bungie for unfair treatment and pay, and they're going through legal avenues and such. Yes. Now that is how you do it. That's how you do it the proper way. This thing that's going on with Hoyoverse, this is a temper tantrum by spoiled, petulant children masquerading as adults who happen to have some somewhat fairly decent gigs in terms of exposure. The ENVO scene is just a mess, especially when it's obviously a huge clique. It really is. It's always been a fairly close-knit group of people within certain spheres in New York, Los Angeles, and to a certain extent in Texas, because so many of the English distributors moved out to Texas for tax reasons. And plus, it's also an open shop state where you don't have to hire union labor. I don't know what happened to Funimation crew since that company dissolved, but it seems to be growing, which is good. Yeah. But for a long time, unless you were part of that, and even to a certain extent still, unless you're part of that clique of people who have the right gender pronouns and the right rainbow flag symbols and virtue signal in all the right ways, you're not going to get a job. You know, just like in Hollywood for the longest time, if you were, you know, not gay or a Scientologist or, you know, have some sort of weird sexual proclivity, or, you know, you were of a certain religion, you were not getting in. Or if you did not go through the whole casting couch process with the Harvey Weinsteins of Hollywood, you were not going to get the choice parts. A lot of that still goes on to this day. It will probably continue on. I was just never willing to play that game, so a lot of these parts were closed off to me. Objectively speaking, and from a moral standpoint, it is wrong. But that's just the sort of reality that we face. I'm not going to engage in gay butt sex with some sort of executive at a dubbing studio or somewhere in Hollywood to get a part. I don't want to be famous that badly. I'm not going to convert from Christianity to some other faith or to some other cult and give you money just because that's all you really care about. I'm not going to engage in that sort of quid pro quo. I'm also not going to alter my personal philosophy and political beliefs just to make you happy, and I'm not going to signal my virtue on things that I disagree with, and honestly, at the end of the day, I really don't give a shit about. I'm here to do a job. I'm here to utilize my talents to do a fucking job. So give me a script, turn the microphones on, turn on the recording equipment, and let's get to work. O great Rexworth, how art thou, mine honourable gentleman? I'm fired up, Botteru, but welcome in, nevertheless. As long as I don't have to hear Monocoriole or Jamie Marchi's voice, I'm good. Yeah, though those two and a few other people, I would call them the people who have a hate boner for Vic Mignogna. All of that lot, they don't belong in the business anymore. And I've met a lot of these people in person. I've, had the, I've had the pleasure of, sitting down to lunch with them and talking with them and, learning about the business from them. And a lot of them started out as consummate professionals, but something happened along the way to where they just got it in their heads that somehow we are interested in their political opinions, somehow that we are interested in, what they think of other people who are different from them, and they've somehow got it in their head that that it's okay to hate certain individuals because they rub you the wrong way. And I think a lot of that with the sort of anti-Vic hatred, I saw it even back in the mid to late 2000s with these people. There was very much a strong dislike of Vic Mignogna. Met him on several occasions at anime conventions. Lovely man. Very, very kind to everyone. Very friendly. And just, for whatever reason, that just rubbed other people there the wrong way. And you could tell. A lot of these people did not keep their contempt very well hidden for him. And I saw it back then. Did not know it would ever lead to what we saw with Vic Gate and people trying to Me Too him. and trying to cancel him. But hey, there it is. And this is where we're at now. But yeah, a small clique of people, unless you were really good friends with them, and unless you signaled the right sort of virtues and had the right sort of beliefs and the right proper gender pronouns on your profile, you were not getting in. You were not getting into any of that business. And a lot of these people, you examine their lives, personal lives, a lot of them were a mess. Mentally speaking, especially the female VAs, they were just an absolute hot mess. But a lot of these people were not successful in the sense that you might think. Some of them earned a decent living from what they did, but a lot of these people were having to work multiple jobs and get multiple gigs, not out of a love for the craft, but because if they didn't do that, they would not have enough money to pay their bills. So, don't think of these people as incredibly successful to the point where they are buying up McMansions and, having multiple cars and being able to live a life of luxury. Working as a VA artist does not pay that well. At most, it will pay you enough to be in a comfortable middle-class lifestyle. And the residuals are not as big as you might think. A lot of these people are still having to go out and get part-time jobs. Do you have a question, Rex? Do you think the issue of possibly being cancelled in today's day and age? Is it possible to live by both one's convictions and keep one's job? If not, would you rather keep yourself and lose your job, or keep your job and lose yourself? I think one has to exercise wisdom, Potteru. One has to hide the power levels. One can think as they like but behave like others. Or one can be completely and totally unassuming. But you have to know when is the right time to speak and when is the right time to shut up. So many people in this world never pass up an opportunity to speak their mind, and they have every right to do so. But I think what's even wiser, an even wiser person, never misses an opportunity to just shut the fuck up. Because sometimes the more you say, the more likely you are to say something foolish. Do apologize for the hard question. Do not apologize for that. It is a very valid question. But I do believe, yes, it is possible to live by both one's convictions and keep one's job. Is it easy? No. It can be quite difficult sometimes. It seems we both share the same sentiment, yes. There are many things I believe which I shall never say, but I tend not to say things that I don't believe in. There's a time and place for everything. Silence is a strong sign of wisdom. Yes. It's sort of like that old adage of never interrupt your opponent when they are making a fatal mistake. Someone wants to utterly destroy themselves by doing something stupid. If they're a friend, I may step in and say, you are about to make a terrible, horrible mistake. Please stop this. But if they are someone who is a person that I don't regard as a friend, or possibly even as an enemy, who don't have my best interest at heart and would gladly destroy me the first chance they got, I'm not going to interrupt them while they make a mistake. I'm just going to stand back and watch. Because they do the same thing to me. No, I take the philosophy of I reward my friends and I punish my enemies. Simple as. But yeah, good comments from a lot of good people. A confused coast over here. If any of you are looking for VTubers over on Rumble to follow, please go follow Coast. They are really, really good. In fact, we can pull up their profile here. Yeah. Search Confused Coast over on Rumble, and you'll find them. An excellent VTuber. Friend of Zatras. All of which are lovely, lovely people. Also have Kura Isagami chiming in here. I'm of the opinion their behavior is only proving to international studios never hire American VAs for roles. Which is sad because there's a lot of really good American VAs and budding VAs out there who would be perfect for these roles. They just seem to be picking all the wrong people. Understand why they're striking, but they can make a stand and still be adults about it. Precisely. The behavior I've seen is nothing short of pure bullying. Yeah. That's all it is. And slightly off topic for me, but back in the day, a lot of these Japanese and Chinese studios for movies and television, when they wanted to do English dubs for their productions, like the Godzilla films of the Heisei era from the 80s and the 90s, they would not reach out to American film studios or production companies to get this sort of thing done. They would instead go over to studios in Hong Kong and hire Hong Kong VAs to do their English dubs. And I think they're still doing that to this day. It started out originally due to a logistical thing and technological limitations at the time. Hong Kong was closer, and so it was just easier from a logistic and distance standpoint for them to do that. Didn't have high-speed internet at the time, so can't transmit audio files over high-speed fiber optic lines. So they would have to actually record on tape and then ship the tapes back over to Japan to sync up for the English dub version of the film. And then that would go out to the rest of the world for those who were licensed to distribute it. But I love that work. Mainly because a lot of those Hong Kong VAs had accents very similar to my own. But also, they were just damn good at their work. It was a small little handful of VA artists, you could tell. But they were just so damn good. Really, really good. And so perhaps it's time that that Japanese and Chinese studios just sort of revisit that idea of, yeah, you know what? Why don't we look into the Hong Kong market and see what we can get in terms of talent there, English-speaking talent there. Because the juice is not worth the squeeze trying to get American or Canadian talents to do this work for us. Always better to keep negative comments to yourself, otherwise you end up getting called out. I mean, there's legitimate criticisms that can be leveled on certain things. It really depends on the subject and whether or not you're knowledgeable in the subject, whether or not you have anything to contribute. I don't tweet out too often unless I really have something interesting to say, or unless I, think something that I have to say would add to the global dialogue. So I always try to keep things rather measured. There are some days when I'll tweet out a lot of things, and then there are some days where it's just going to be short videos of content, or, hey, I'm streaming now. Hey, here's the VODs, by the way, in case you missed the stream. But yeah. Some other things in the news. And quite flattered that Christian Nieschheim from IMI Daily liked my tweet about this. Italy about to limit citizenship by descent to the second generation, so no more citizenship by descent based on your great-grandparents. Good moment to remember the 29 rules for sovereign individuals, including one who could always assume permanent residence or citizenship will be harder to get later, which it always is. Never give one country a monopoly over you. Never assume where you're from is where you belong. I mean, I'm a living testament to that. A Brit living in exile in America. Never pay more tax than legally required. Take advantage of the loopholes, everyone. There's no shame in that. The wealthy always do it, so why not you? Never leave yourself open to military conscription. Even though I think it would do a lot of people good to have some military service. Would teach them some discipline. But in this day and age, I don't trust the governments of the world with military conscription because I'm concerned that they will send people off to die in unnecessary wars. Never rely on the government for protection. Government is not your friend. Even though they really should be there to protect you. That protection is largely a myth. If anything, they are there to protect their special interest groups and constituencies, and to protect themselves and protect their power, even if that means oppressing you. Never assume your country wants what's best for you. It's like the Sam Hyde quote. Never forget these people hate you, they want you dead, broke, your kids raped and brainwashed, and they think it's funny. Never depend on a single passport or residency. I think now more than ever, you don't have to be a wealthy individual to have multiple passports or residencies. And I think it's very important that you do your homework on that sort of thing and figure out how to obtain multiple different passports and residencies. Everyone needs to be doing that. Everyone, not just wealthy people. Never keep all your assets in one country. Don't keep all your homes in one country. Don't keep all your bank accounts in one country. Don't expose all your money to a single currency. Don't get emotionally attached to a country. Everything could turn sour on you. I love Japan. I would love to live in Japan. But I'm not so emotionally attached that I don't think it could all turn to shit at a moment's notice. Never tell anyone how many bitcoins you own. I would expand that and say don't tell anyone how much money you have or how much money you make. And furthermore, don't trust anyone who makes more money than you do. Because they've got more to lose. And if they have to throw you under the bus to protect it, they will. Never speak just one language. Good to have... I mean, you don't have to speak multiple languages fluently, but at least have some touristy language somewhere. Because Google Translate is good, but it's not perfect. Like, I'm no public figure. I keep my comments to a minimum. I certainly had a choice to do that, Juanita May. I'm a VTuber, so I am an influencer and personality by default. So I kind of have to say lots of things. Can't really keep my comments to a minimum. Because otherwise, what the hell's the point of me even being here? It's like, you're not going to watch. You're not going to listen to me. You're here to listen because you actually like what I have to say. But, you know, to each his own, of course. And to each according to their level of comfort. So I totally understand that. Never stop learning high-value portable skills. I'm in the process of working on certifications. I have been for a while. I think the learning never stops even after you get out of university or after you get out of high school. Learn a trade. I think Asmongold's comments, and I wish I could find the video. I wish I'd saved it. Maybe I did somewhere. I just need to go find it. Talking about the whole trend with putting IRL images through a filter that makes them look like there's something out of Studio Ghibli. And he said, you who are artists, you've had a very bad week. And he said it's only going to get worse from here, so learn to be a plumber. As inelegantly put, and admittedly, yes, he does sound like a bit of a heartless arse saying that, but he's got a fair point. Don't put all your eggs in one basket of being an artist and expecting to make your living off of that. Some of the greatest artists in world history had other side hustles going on, or were doing other things to try and make money. Some that we know about, some that we don't know about. And some of the more iconic artists whose works have been preserved throughout history, they had wealthy patrons. That's become more difficult for a lot of artists to find wealthy patrons because, let's face it, there's a lot of nouveau riche Philistines out there that have more money than they have good taste and good sense. So have some other skills that you can tap into when needed. Never publicly announce your travel plans. I struggle with this. I'm trying to get better at not telling people my plans. I think when I vocalize it too much, it gives too many people and too many negative forces an opportunity to try and sabotage those plans. It invites too much resistance from the universe and from satanic forces. Satan coming to steal the word, that sort of thing. So, I'm trying to get better at not verbalizing those things. To stop bragging about my plans, to stop announcing them to the world, because inevitably there's going to be someone out there that will curse your future. Because if they can drag you down into the muck and make you feel bad, somehow that will make them feel better. Even though it never really does. So I would just say, don't tell anyone your plans. Or tell only very select people your plans. Keep them very closely guarded, except with people that are very close to you that you know and trust will be supportive of you. Never give bureaucrats more information than required. Very good. Very good rule here. Bureaucrats are not your friends. And very often, yeah, they're not looking for more information than needed. If anything, the less you give them, the better. That means they can't come after you for something. Very often, if they're requesting information from you, they're on a fishing expedition to try and find something to nail you to the wall on. So treat them like the enemy and don't give them any more than is absolutely necessary. Never assume laws will remain favorable to you. See the Sam Hyde quote. Always maintain location-independent income. It's hard, but if you can get income that's not dependent on where you are, that's a really good thing. Always make sure a portion of your wealth is portable. Yeah, portable, offline, can't be seized, have a counterparty-free way to move money. Bank accounts can be tracked. Cryptocurrencies aren't as anonymous and private as you think. Always assume governments will become more restrictive, and they will. Be prepared to defend yourself physically and legally. Stay physically fit. Weak or sick people can't be free. If you're dependent on the medical system to keep living, right, wrong, indifferent, you're tethered. And there's a weak point that people can exploit. Always think 3 steps ahead. Consider the geopolitical horizon. That can be really hard, especially for a lot of people that seemingly lack the ability to even perceive breakfast. Keep a portion of your wealth outside banks and off exchanges. Again, bank accounts can be tracked. Transactions on exchanges, those can be tracked. And always build a globally distributed circle of kindred spirits. Don't hang around with the wrong crowd, and don't try to be accepted into a crowd that is by their very nature going to hate you and want you dead. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky in life, because very often they bring the misfortune upon themselves. Associate with happy, fortunate people instead. Don't die of another person's misery. If you're the smartest person in the room, you need to find another room. You need to be associating with people who are smarter than you, who have more lived experience than you, and who are able to impart that wisdom to others, and willing to impart that wisdom to others. Let's see, we've been out for 2 hours with the news. Why don't we switch over?
Right, so we're
not going to watch that one. I think we'll save this one for tomorrow. Poland banning asylum applications. About bloody time, too. Let's get to our travel videos. And we're going to start with Panama. A luxurious high-rise in Santa Maria.
Hello everyone, this is Javier Correa, the Tax Terminator. Bonjour à tous, hola a todos. And today we're in Panama City, in the exclusive gated community of Santa Maria, in one of the most luxurious buildings in this area. We're going to be showing you a premium apartment, the amenities of this wonderful building.
It's a bit sterile, but it's nice.
Have to offer to show you how you can reduce your taxes, potentially to zero with the right setup, and live in luxury in this wonderful, wonderful tax-friendly country. Western lifestyle with 0% tax. It's wonderful, wonderful.
That's Panama, chat. What we're looking at there is the skyline of Panama. In a way, it looks like a lot of other major cities in the world, which so many of those have just become gigantic international airports. But I see that, and kind of hard, unless I saw the Panamanian flag down here, I'd be wondering, wait, is this South Florida? Is this some Mediterranean coastal city somewhere? This building over here, off to the far right side, if I didn't know any better, I could almost swear this was Dubai that we were looking at. But no, it's Panama.
full tax-friendly country, Western lifestyle with 0% tax. Stay tuned.
Oh yeah, and there's low taxation in Panama.
And this is the property, a beautiful apartment on top of Santa Maria, the most exclusive, the most beautiful neighborhood.
And best part about this, unlike Thailand, you don't really have to worry about, I don't think you really have to worry about earthquakes here. Geography, not my strongest point, especially in a foreign land, lol. Yeah, well, I mean, it just speaks to the sort of the architecture that we see with the high-rises. So many of them, it just makes every other city look the exact same. They've almost become rather boring and drab, lacking any sort of unique local flavor, and lacking any sort of respect for classical architectural trends and design schools. And it's rather sad, really. These buildings look like you could put these practically anywhere. And maybe that's the point. But I don't know. I want there to be some sort of obvious local flair to the design that gives it a unique sense of identity. So many of these buildings, they lack identity. They just look like soulless boxes that you can find anywhere. Many such cases.
Here in Panama City, and to do that today, we are going to be accompanied by our very own Heidi. How are you?
Great, Javier. Yourself?
Very good.
I mean, look at this. I can't even tell if this is a penthouse or if this is an office building. I mean, it looks like a suite of offices somewhere. Honestly, it looks like a suite of offices that I was in the other day. That's just how interchangeable this all become.
Pleasure to be with you again. So we're in this beautiful apartment. What can you tell us about this property right off the bat, just for our audience to get a general...
I think I just heard a smoke detector chirp. I was like, did nobody hear that? Can nobody be bothered to change the battery on a smoke detector in this high-rise luxury apartment? Or maybe it was just someone's feet squeaking against the floor. I hope that's what it was. Otherwise, we've got bigger problems.
General awareness of what kind of property we're dealing with.
Outstanding property in the Fendi building.
Yep. Heard it again. Sounds like a smoke detector. Sounds like a smoke detector that nobody could be bothered to change the batteries on. Modern architecture equals clean and sanitized. Yeah, it looks clean. I don't know if I call it sanitized. It just looks sterile. Everything's so monochromatic. You've got greys and white and black. A little bit of green, just to keep it from being completely soulless. But even the artwork on the walls is monochromatic. I'm sure the furniture's comfy, but it looks soulless and boring.
Maison Fendi. 46th floor, 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, guest bathrooms, beautiful kitchen, extensive...
I mean, it looks like you might get some gold fixtures.
3 bedrooms...
In the bath and in the kitchen here. But... miss the old McDonald's building, it's solar. So yeah, they become sterile little prison boxes. Check number 978. Come get your guy, slop.
3 bathrooms, guest bathrooms, beautiful
Tub
kitchen.
looks nice. The kitchen looks nice. Looks like industrial grade burners there. Hopefully the vent goes into the wall and up and out of the building. Giant stainless steel refrigerator like what you find in professional in restaurants. This is rather clever, this long strip. This looks like an air conditioning vent where the cold air comes out. Kitchen is beautiful. It is, It's saved by the brass and gold fixtures providing a bit of warmth, otherwise it would be just completely cold and sterile. And you see these touches of pink and red in the stonework on the accent wall here.
Extensive terrace.
You also have amazing service quarters. If you want to live here with your maid, your live-in maid, your nanny, that's perfectly fine. So we're gonna...
Yeah, it's quite possible to afford a household staff in Panama, which I'd do in a heartbeat. Not only because I'm busy, but I'm also, let's just be real, I'm kind of fucking lazy and I don't want to clean up after myself.
Check out the views now. You're gonna see they're absolutely breathtaking. So Heidi, what are we looking at? How can you describe this amazing view?
This view's hard to beat. You see pretty much everything.
It is a damn good
that
view.
Stands out in Panama City. And across on the other side of the bridge, you've got Costa del Este, you've got Punta Pacifica, you've got Ocean Reef.
There's still that bloody chirp from the smoke detector. It's like, people, you're in, I don't even know how many millions of dollars this penthouse costs, or this particular flat. But change the fucking battery in the smoke detector. This is not hard. I would never understand people who live with that sort of constant, loud, obnoxious chirping noise. That, to me, is one of the first things that needs to be addressed. It's almost like broken windows policing. You don't fix the little things like that, there's probably more serious things going on that are wrong in your home and in your life. It's why people like Jordan Peterson say, clean your room. Clean your room and wash your penis, bucko.
Islands. You've got the mountains in the background, the Santa Maria development, the golf course.
And so, just for our viewers who maybe haven't been
Kind of
to
a
Panama
so-so
City
looking
before,
golf
so
course.
Santa Maria is located, and correct me if I'm wrong, Heidi, right next to Costa del Este, which is like the premium location for multinational companies, right?
Correct. Santa Maria is like a country club community that has direct access, 3 different access points. One
No, we do love a good country club around here.
direct access to Costa del Este, where you have all the amenities.
Burn the golf course. It's wasted land, man. I think I disagree on that. I like having green space, and we definitely need more green space. You don't have that sort of green space, it's just going to get filled up by more buildings, and you're going to feel like you're in some sort of urban dystopia. Green space, even if it's a golf course, is necessary to the human condition, to maintaining one's sanity. So, if that has to come in the form of a golf course, fine. I can live with that.
Necessary, so you can live, in a quieter community, very exclusive.
I would dare say that the people who play golf are the sort of people that you want to have as your neighbors.
And then easy access to entertainment, the hospital, your shopping.
Are they international schools? Some of them, are they located there as well?
Yep, we have various schools close by, within a very close radius. Everything in Panama is very close within.
Always get a bit nervous when they start talking about international schools. Yeah, it's great that they have something that teaches you like what you're accustomed to at home, but so often those places are just globalist indoctrination centers and places where it just turns children into gay race communists. I guess just coming from a place where housing is very limited and too many people. Yeah, okay, that's a fair perspective. I don't know. You can have more housing, but you can also have green space between the homes. And too much housing and not enough green space, that can be very bad for people's mental health. There's something about trees and grass and just the sights of nature that are restorative to the mind and to the soul. And so those are needed. You have to have a balance. You really have to have a balance.
Proximity.
So you were telling me that some of the big names over there, you've got Samsung, you've got all the banks, you've got...
What do we have here? L'Oreal, Addison House, T-Mobile, Noosa Living Design, Samsung Living Concept. Buy Bank. Never heard of Buy Bank before.
Gamble,
L'Oreal, I think, was
L'Oreal,
there.
Caterpillar. There's over 150 multinational communities.
They're headquartered there, oftentimes for Latin America in general. This is their LATAM headquarters. All right, so now we're back inside and we have this amazing dining section, this amazing table. What can you tell us about this area a bit for entertainment? So living room dining, can you describe it a bit?
Well, there's a couple different living areas.
That noise in the background, that smoke detector chirping is just, it is going to get on my last nerve. I don't even know if I'll be able to make it through this video.
Here, you have your main living room, your dining room, which adjacent to the kitchen is ideal, of course. And then in the bedroom area, there's another living area, like a family den. That's apart from the main living area where you have the 3 bedrooms.
There it goes again.
Fantastic. And so if I move here to Panama City and I want to cook an amazing...
Did anybody in the comments point that out? Translate some of these to English. Honestly, I have to comment on this. Did no one think to swap out the smoke detector batteries to stop that awful chirping before filming? Honestly, it makes the whole video unwatchable. Well, normally I never comment on videos, chat, but I'm sorry, I have to say something. This is ridiculous. This gets downvoted. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to keep watching this. Based. Yeah. It's like, change out the fucking smoke. It's not just annoying, it's a safety issue. You know, supposing that a fire breaks out. That chirping is telling you, hey, you need to change the batteries so that we can detect a fire in case one breaks out and keep you safe and keep you alive. But it's just absolute third world fucking behavior. Right. Let's move on to a place where they actually do make sure that the smoke detector batteries are swapped out properly. Let's go stay at a robot hotel. Sounds like fun. This one's from Travel Geek. Stay in the world's first robot hotel in Nara, Japan.
Welcome to the Henna Hotel.
We've got ninjas and we've got dinosaurs working the front desk. Oh, fresh mochi. And nature all around. And fireworks. This was filmed last year, July 31st, 2024. We're in Nara, Japan. The original capital of Japan before Kyoto and Tokyo. Now it's famous for deer. There's a lot of historic architecture remaining, very similar to Kyoto. We walked about 10 minutes from Nara Station and got to our accommodations, the Henna Hotel. Henna means strange, so it's a strange hotel. Our cameraman has stayed at the Tokyo and Osaka branches of Henna, but this one's in Nara. There's a unique theme to each hotel, which I think that's lovely. Keeps everything rather individualistic, rather than just being soulless boxes going up everywhere and calling them hotels. Hello? Oh. Suddenly there's a dinosaur. And a ninja. Apparently these are front desk attendants. Right, so let's get checked in. Dinosaur is very excited at the sight of humans. Hopefully not seeing them as a food source. Follow the shuriken to your room. Take the time to relax after a long journey. We follow the virtual projected arrows and the shuriken to our room. It's directing us to the lift. There's also a manga library nearby. Don't know how I feel about this, Lamau. It's a bit of a novelty presented this way, but I think whether one likes it or not, this is sort of the direction that things are going. Lots more automation and artificial intelligence. Let's see. Standard twin room at this hotel is about $63 per night for 2 people. Which really, that's not a bad price for a hotel like this. Hotels in Nara are fairly affordable compared to Kyoto, which suffers from a tremendous amount of over-tourism. Room is neat and tidy, as one would hope and expect. This is actually supposed to be a budget hotel. Got a flat-screen telly on the wall. This is a surprisingly spacious entry corridor. Previous videos that we've looked at, chat, especially in larger cities like Tokyo, they really skimp on the entryway space. This is almost to American standards of spaciousness, and levels of spaciousness that you would not find on modern hotel rooms, but more like older hotels. There's no actual closet per se, but you've got hanger space, you've got the large shoehorn, you've got the deodorizer spray, you've got slippers, unit bath. This is fairly standard fare. Toilet with a washlet. And honestly, the placing of the control panel, this is... I rather like this. It's on the wall, facing you, and you just stretch out your arm and press the button and activate the washlet. Hairdryer, cups, shampoo, conditioner, body soap provided. The water in this hotel uses Phyton Metax water processing system. We provide clean, premium water. Feel free to drink it. Oh, okay, so they've got a special water purification system in the hotel itself that purifies the water and makes it safe to drink. Which, I mean, most tap water I would say probably all tap water in buildings in Japan is safe to drink. But, that's reassuring. I know when I was traveling in China, we were advised the water is safe to bathe in, but do not attempt to drink it out of the tap. Drink bottled water instead. So, not always a guarantee when you're traveling internationally. So that's nice. Let's see, we've got wall panels here with lighting controls, dimmer switches for bed lights and for wall accent lights. You've got outlets here to plug into the mains. And then you've also got USB charging. Ah, and an air purifier, which also has a humidification function. Mini fridge, nothing's in there. Budget hotel, so that's not too surprising. There's your safe. Green tea powder, otherwise known as matcha. Electric kettle. Well, hey! You can even order Domino's pizza from your room. US-based Domino's, I think, are now starting to offer competition to Pizza Hut in the form of stuffed crust pizzas. So I guess they finally got themselves a recipe that they're happy with. I'm going to need to order Domino's at some point and give it a try. But that's cool. They put up a placard in your room. How to order Domino's. Scan the QR code, you got your menu. Like pizza for one. Regular pizza menu. And looks like menu for sides. Now I want pizza. Longer I see this, the more I'm craving some pizza. I haven't had good pizza in a while. Well, no, I take that back. Mum made some homemade pizza not too long ago with some naan bread and sliced up some tomatoes and spread some red sauce and tomato slices and mozzarella and baked it up, and that turned out really good. It was really good, quick pizza that you can make at home for cheap. Which honestly, I mean, it's better for you. It's cheaper that way. Ordering delivery for pizza these days is just... the prices have just become ungodly. Let's see, you can call that number, but looks like it's cash only. So it looks like you still have to call a telephone number. You can't really order from an app. You have to tell them your hotel name, room number, your name, and your telephone number to the operator. And you have to pay in cash. Japan's still very much a cash-based society. Let's see. Hotel window views. How's the view? Come on, focus. Yeah, 2.5 out of 10. Not really that great of a view. Oh, you can even check to see how crowded the laundromat is. They even incorporate special mattresses of a Japanese bedding manufacturer called France Bed. So the bed maker is called France Bed. France Bed. But it's a Japanese company. Just goes to show you what sort of Francophiles the Japanese are. And Anglophiles, so I guess that's not so bad. That talks about the water purification system. They've got automatic luggage storage. Very similar concept to automated bike storage in some Japanese cities, where takes it in, puts it up on a rack somewhere, and then when you need it back, you just scan a fob or pay something and pulls it back down, and hey presto, it comes out. That really is rather clever. Though honestly, I think I would just still keep my luggage in the hotel room. You can rent bicycles there, go out for a bike ride. But in our case, we're going to walk to Nara City. It's just a short walk, but you get to a historical area, and it's populated by deer. It's about 1,400 wild deer roaming about the city. The deer are regarded as gods to the people of Nara. That's not very godly behavior from that particular deer, but hey, there it is. This is Kofukuji Temple, built back in 669 AD. Now, what's that? You can normally see the grand 5-story pagoda there, but it is currently under reconstruction. Kofukuji Temple announces the time to the residents every day at 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Rather soothing sounds. Bit more relaxing and zen-like than your typical Westminster chime. You may like walking in Naramachi. Lots of preserved historical neighborhoods in Nara. Nara is basically like Kyoto, but without all the crowds. I'd say if you want to go somewhere historical in Japan, go to Nara. Skip Kyoto. Too many crowds. Tribal Geeks already stayed in one inn in Naramachi. 120-year-old house that was renovated into a capsule hotel. Maybe able to check that out at a later date. Got the city's largest shopping street near the station. Higashimuki. Got a dinner place. Looks like, yeah, Gyukatsu Kyoto. A dish of seasoned deep-fried beef cutlets. Known for its crispy texture, outside juiciness, medium rare pink on the inside. It's very similar to what you see with tonkatsu pork cutlets, just instead of pork, it's beef. Hence gyu, which means beef. You can get all of this here on this tray for $14.50 US. Oh, that's a pretty decent sized cutlet too. Oh, and they even give you a bit of wasabi. Wasabi on this sort of beef cutlet? Yeah, that sounds good. A little bit of rice, some of the sauce too. Hell yeah. And just a little bit of your cabbage greens here too. That's a pretty well balanced meal, I'd say. Yeah, forget the pizza, I want that. In Gyukatsu Kyoto, you can enjoy dipping the cutlets into several seasonings and sauces. There's a curry sauce, there's a soft-boiled egg sauce. Oh, hell yeah. Wait a minute. We're going back here. We're going back. Hang on. Settings. Playback speed. 0.25. Turn down the audio just a little bit. Slow it down just. Oh, yeah. Now it just looks pornographic. Look at that. Yoke the best, I know, right? People don't seem to appreciate what the value of what egg can do to a lot of meals. Like, just take your standard hamburger, for example. I mean, a good old-fashioned juicy cheeseburger, that's good by itself. Hard to go wrong with that. A hamburger with a fried egg on. Oh. Now you're up on another level. Also a great binder. Indeed it is. Another good point. That's some good looking rice. Now what's that concoction over there? What is that contraption? Good night ice. Ice cream shaved ice place? It is an ice cream shop. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, gorgeous. Matcha and cream, and we've got a chocolate and cream something or other over here. I'm having both. I don't even care how fat it makes me. This is the sort of thing that you will just consume mindlessly, not have any regrets about it, not even feel sorry about it. Is that chocolate cookie crumbles underneath the matcha powder? I think it is. I think they got some layers of chocolate in here. Damn. Not. That looks so fucking good. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and a little chocolate shaped like a deer. That's cute. That's really clever. Right. Back at the hotel. Looks like our ninja and dino is sleeping on the job again. Vending machines. Pretty standard fare. Looks like a lot of green tea, oolong tea, Bacardi Sweat, bottled water, Monster Energy, fruit juice. Mitsuya cider. There's everything that's on the first floor. You've got the front desk, you've got the toilets, laundry facilities, vending machines, ice machines, the smoking room, restaurant, Nanatsumori, or Dinky Parlor. Oh, you can even rent VR headsets, an Oculus Go. Can't tell if that's supposed to be 1,000 yen per day or by the hour. 1,500 yen looks like per day for a rental bicycle. 800 yen for a foot massage machine. Facial soap, serum, and face mask. 2,800 yen. You've also got free rentals of steam irons, blankets, desk lights, and pajamas for children. I guess that comes with this being a budget hotel. You have to sort of pay extra for those sorts of add-ons. Going Shangri-La route with a VR set. No, right? You don't hear of many hotels offering that for rental. Then again, a lot of hotels aren't in high-trust societies like Japan. Looks like microbrews. Different types of beer. Contents. Love. I think it was Benjamin Franklin who once said that beer is a sign that God loves us and wants us to be happy. Ah, I see you're both awake finally. Honestly, what are we paying you two for? From check-in to check-out, we've never seen a single human employee. Also speaks English, I see. Very impressive. Ah, mochi pounding. That's always fun to watch. Good workout, too. Good therapy if you're feeling very frustrated. You know, if you've had a very stressful day. Just try not to smash anyone's fingers in. They've been out there for 32 years now. I'll bet you, though, those blokes have never been inside a therapist office. They don't even need it. They just get right to work, pounding the troubles away. Ah, that's some good honest work there, pounding mochi. I'd do that. And so what we saw there eventually becomes yomogi mochi, or mugwort rice dumplings. They look pretty tasty. Fresh mochi is actually really, really good. Very tasty. Always grab a mochi whenever I'm in the Asian market. Exactly. Hey, and at those prices too. 90 cents. Less than $1. For one mochi ball. That's really not bad. I'd probably buy a small set. Maybe half a dozen. Red bean paste on the inside. Covered with soybean flour on the outside. I love red bean paste. So tasty. Freshness of the mochi can be eaten only here at Nakatani-do. Nakatani-do? Nakatani-do. That's how it's pronounced. Sorry about that. This is lovely. It's like Kyoto, less crowded, much calmer. And there's deer! The temples also appear to be larger than those in Kyoto, at least according to our cameraman here. This is Todaiji Temple, built in 747 AD. massive building housing one of Japan's largest bronze statues of Buddha, the Daibutsu. About 49 feet in height, or about 15 meters tall. This was once the hub of Buddhism for the protection of the entire nation. Welcome back, Ruby. Oh dear, that woman's stuck in there. No. You try crawling through a narrow hole of a pillar that's about the same size as the Buddha's nostril. In other words, you become a human booger. I would probably get stuck in there. Tadaiji covers an area of approximately 68.9 hectares in total. No idea what that translates to, Imperial. There's a lunch cafeteria there at Tadaiji. I could probably fit in there because of how small I am. Yeah, you probably could. Ooh, chicken egg rice bowl. And hot soba noodles. Tasty. That is a good combination for lunch. That's good comfort food right there. Tasty comfort food that's also good for you. And you can watch the deer roaming about outside. Atmospheres in Tadaiji, they're awesome. Like wandering through ancient Japan. This is making me hungry. I should have been here when we were talking about pizza and gyukatsu. The Gatsudo serves as an observation deck over the Tadaiji area. And what a view it is. Gorgeous. At sunset, it offers one of the most beautiful scenes in all of Nara. Pizza, heard pizza. Yeah, the hotel we were looking at, you could order pizza right from your hotel room. I mean, you can do that just about anywhere, really, but they had a placard that was boasting about it. No, we were able to see a traditional performance of Gagaku. Let me pause the music for this. This is Japanese imperial court music that we're listening to here. History spanning hundreds of years. You mostly see the performance of a wind instrument in Gagaku called the sho, made out of bamboo. Much more common material in this part of the world. Maybe it's the editing, but this sounds like shorter bursts. Normally the notes, I think, are supposed to be held for a lot longer. But then again, these might not be professionals, for all we know. I don't know. Could be wrong on that. Still, yeah, it does sound beautiful. I'm just so used to those notes being held for much, much longer. And that does take skill. And nighttime. Ah, the lights are beautiful. This is during summer. City is in the mood of Matsuri, or the Japanese Summer Festival. Everyone's got their summer yukatas on. There's a long line of food stalls called yatai. Could really use a traditional Japanese spa and herbal massage right now. Me too, Ruby. Me too. See the sort of night market here and there in Japan during the summer seasons. Usually hawking tchotchkes and street food and copious bottles of ramen. Once a year, the city holds a lantern festival called Tokai. 1,200 candles approximately are lit throughout Nara Park to brighten up the summer. in the ancient capital. Yeah, everyone's paddling a canoe, which has 2 lanterns in the back. Much like the Lantern Festival from the movie Tangled. Which I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never seen Tangled before. I mean, we've heard that Nada's especially beautiful at night. You be the judge, chat. Thumbs up, thumbs down, yay or nay, beautiful? 10 out of 10? I'd say it looks gorgeous. And the lighting's so warm, too. Lately, so much illumination outside has been replaced with white LEDs. I miss the warm lights. Like these. The old incandescent bulbs of illumination were much warmer. And really, viewing it through the lens of our cameraman, just... It's nice, but not the same as actually being there in person. Amazing. And let's see, we also visited the nearby city Yamako Koriyama City, historical castle town located about 15 minutes away by train. Lovely fireworks show at night. Right behind Koriyama Castle. Splendid. Absolutely splendid. There's an image of Japan. Japan in the summer. Train rushing by. Castle in the background. Fireworks in the sky. Modernity meets the past. And in a good way. Ah, there's the grand finale. Beautiful. Rock, paper, scissors, chat. 1, 2, 3. Rock! Yeah, that gets a thumbs up. That's good content. Let's see. Got a little bit of old and new there. I think we'll save the Ryokan for possibly the Sunday stream. Oh. Here's one. It's a little bit older from Sukiyaki Travel. Don't know if the name New Otani rings a bell with anyone. The flagship New Otani Hotel is actually famous in film history. It was the location for the villainous Osato chemicals in the James Bond film You Only Live Twice. This one I think is different, maybe? But anyways, this is the new Otani in Tokyo. 1 minute walk from Osaki Station. Let's give this a watch. 3, 2, 1, go. Looks fairly modern. Anyways, we're starting off in Osaki Station. The next station after Shinagawa Station on the Yamanote line. So you've got quick access to Shibuya, all the major hotspots in Tokyo. There's Sony City Osaki right in front of me. Big headquarters for the Sony Corporation. We're going to head towards the east exit where the hotel is located. This is a business district. You've got many IT ventures, a lot of startups located here. There's Gate City Osaki, which is a commercial facility. I think there's some shopping there too. See a Patagonia shop. Family Mart though on the ground level. The hotel is located within Osaki New City. So I think it's going to be different from the regular New Otani Tokyo that you see and you only live twice. It's nice, yeah. Directly connected to the north exit, which is actually the east exit by pedestrian bridge. And shielded from the elements even on rainy days. So across the bridge we go. We've featured Sukiyaki Travel many times on this channel. Please do go subscribe to Sukiyaki Travel. It's a really good channel. Lots of cool, cozy content, giving you sort of a first-person perspective of what it's like to stay in Japanese hotels and experience a lot of the fun touristy things of Japan. This was filmed around Christmas time, hence all the lights. I see a Lawson's Konbini over there. Yeah, Christmas was approaching at the time of filming, so got lots of Christmas decor around. Gets you in that Christmas spirit, all that sparkling illumination. It's so complex, sort of reminds me of Sunshine City over in Ikebukuro. Especially all the tile work on the ground. This hotel costs about £79 per night, to about $100, 95 euros. That's for a moderate single room, with breakfast included. Our cameraman also stayed at the New Otani in Yokohama Premium another time. There's a link available to that video on their page on YouTube. Worth checking out. Fairly nice sized Christmas tree. It suits the space. There's an elegant and charming lobby. A spot to put your luggage there. And check in from 1400 hours. Check out at 11. You've got a souvenir corner next to the front desk. Lots of Sanrio things, lots of Hello Kitty, and some cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll actually has been designated the Shinagawa Tourism Ambassador. Stores lined with souvenirs made in Shinagawa. Lots of collab products with Hello Kitty, which last year celebrated their 50th anniversary. You've also got the amenity corner over here. This is becoming standard issue since COVID-19, where hotels will, in Japan, have these amenity corners. Instead of putting the amenities in the room, you just come near the front desk and get what you need. And they've got Christmas limited edition bath salts with, looks like chamomile and jasmine. It's got razors, hairbrushes, cotton pads, cotton swabs, shower caps, Anything you need, nothing you don't. Skincare products. And they're aiming to reduce plastic waste, so guests take only as much as they need. I mean, it might help if they stop encasing so many things in plastic, but, you know, that's another conversation for another time. Light fixtures on the ceiling, that's rather nice. Sort of an Art Deco vibe to that. To the right of the entrance is a restaurant. Bunachaya. Serves as the breakfast venue. Get a look at the dinner menu here. 3,600 yen for 200 gram feather to beef. Looks like some tasty offerings. It's also a lounge. You can get a drink. Rather extensive menu. Dinners from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Ah, that all looks good. I'll have some of that. Looks like we got bento boxes to go. Right, staying on room 545, 5th floor. There's an art gallery on the 2nd floor. We've got 13 stories to work with. Ah, we're on the 3rd floor right now. That's where the main entrance is. Guest rooms start on floors 5 up to 13. Right, summon lift. The O Museum is a free entry art museum run by the Shinagawa Cultural Promotion Foundation. Hopefully it's some decent art. Artist with ties to Shinagawa Ward. Sensible. Impressive red wall color. The font of the number markings sort of get a vibe that this is an older property. Ah, here we have our ice maker. Use the ice pail in your room. Vending machine. Looks like we got... What do we have? Asahi bottled water. Some sort of tea. Bacardi Sweat. Drinks a little bit more expensive than the convenience stores, but it makes sense. You're paying for convenience here. Right outside your hotel room. Not terrible prices, but not the best. And they sell alcohol. You've got Asahi Dry and you've got Strong Zero. And they've got cider and fruit juice. Right. Put your key card in, power up the room. That's really not bad. Having dealt with lots of hotels, I can tell this is... I'm thinking this is an older property that has been renovated, which is not bad. I don't like the pattern on the carpet, though. I don't like those carpets. Now, how's their view? Oh. Well, that's not bad at all. Especially around Christmas time with all the lights there on the ground level. Got a small writing desk next to the bed. Old-style desk phone. No side table next to the bed, so this is also where you put your smartphone and items from your pockets. Old-style electric kettle. Single USB port. Charge of smart devices. Flashlight with the broken battery panel. There's iron and ironing board rental services. Outrigger bar. Air purifier and humidifier. Got the ice bucket, cups, mugs. It's like a bottle of something. Oh, water. New Otani brand. New Otani hotels are a bit older, but they're very well kept up. Unit bath with a toilet and a shower in one place. Toto washlet included. Got hairdryer, toothbrush, body towel. Single tap with two knobs to adjust the water temperature. Looks like some hard water stains on that wood look bit there on the wall. I think that's a vinyl application of some kind. Doesn't look very good. I would say they need to give that more of a once-over to clean it properly. Not really much of a closet, just sort of an open space where you can put your things. And of course you get the hangers, deodorizing spray, the plastic hangers though. Loungewear. It's rather flat and disappointing. Doesn't look very plush. We also have a trouser press and slippers, which are built more for tiny Japanese feet. They've got an antibacterial treatment. Back when everyone was practically turned into a hypochondriac over the pandemic. One piece type. One size. Probably not going to fit your average fat Western tourist. Firm pillows. Bed looks a bit small. Let's see, another switch on the desk. Oh dear. Yeah. Chart. Older facility. You can tell this is an older facility because aircon controls, there's no real thermostat. It's just a fan, and you get settings of low, medium, and high. There was a similar setup in the Prince Hotel in Sunshine City. It never cooled the room down properly. And we were still technically in winter, and I could not take a hot shower in the morning without just warming the place up and turning it into a swamp. Yeah, COVID was not fun, especially when you've contracted it, Lamau. Yeah, no. Not fun contracting it, but also not fun dealing with people going stark raving mad over it. Let's see. Lighting buttons. I'm fairly sure that panel used to... Behind that panel used to be an alarm and maybe a radio. Maybe the radio still functions? I don't know. Doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, this is an older property. Oh dear. The wall art needs to be adjusted. It's off. It's not straight. That can trigger OCD. Dear Lord. Yes, this hotel opened back in 1987. Since been renovated. Gosh, this hotel's almost as old as I am. Interesting mix of retro modern elements. I mean, older hotels aren't really so bad in Japan. It just really depends on what's been renovated. I know that the aircon controls, that, for me personally, is a red flag. I need, like, a proper thermostat to cool things off. Because, honestly, the winters in Tokyo do not feel as cold as what people make it out to be. I'm used to much more bitter cold winters than what they get in Tokyo. Let's see. 4 coin-operated laundry machines. You've got a microwave. You've got vending machines. Only cash accepted. Japan's still very much a cash-based society. Very quadrilingual. Displays with a lot of things. Touch panel available in 4 languages. Japanese, English, Chinese, and Korean. That's good. Now, let's see. Here we are at the restaurant on the 3rd floor, the lobby floor. Very festive for Christmas time. Wide variety of menu items, regardless of the genre. The restaurant concept is one where chopsticks go well with everything. Wide variety of Japanese, Western, Chinese dishes on the menu. Very reasonable prices. Seared tuna with pepper soy sauce. Chilled Chinese vegetables with cucumber and jellyfish. Pickled eggplant. Raw octopus carpaccio. 3 kinds of smoked fish. Let's see, our cameraman's going to order a light salad because he wants soba noodles later. The sirloin looks good. Ooh, rice omelette with beef stew. Yes, please. Classic atmosphere here. Exactly what you expect for a hotel restaurant. Very calming. Japanese currency and ours is almost 1-to-1. Oh, is it? Yeah, for the longest time, $1 equaled 100 yen. Ooh, that looks like some good beer. We do love a good beer. Super dry and served extra cold. Hell yeah. Let's see, we got the smoked salmon and avocado cheese salad. Fancy way to serve with the dressing. No, skip the ladle line, just pour it on. Or you can do that, if you want to get fancy about it. So you eat everything with chopsticks. That's the idea. Personally, eating a salad with chopsticks, that sounds like that would just take forever. Well, then again, probably better to eat slow. Restaurant's connected to a lounge. You can enjoy that as a bar in the evening. And out we get. Let's go take a walk around the station, chat. I'm Jamaican, so Japanese yen and the Jamaican dollar are still 1-to-1. Oh, I see. Osaki New City, where the hotel is located. Big complex of shopping and office space. We're on the 3rd floor. Taking the escalator down to the 2nd floor patio. Many restaurants, including Yoshinoya, that offer takeaway. You also got a supermarket, 100 yen shop, similar to a dollar store or pound shop. And there's a drugstore on the 1st floor. Oh, and a Yabisu bar. Enjoy a menu that matches the unique flavors of each Yabisu beer. So lots of choices. Lots of modern conveniences right there within walking distance. There's also Xieping, where you can enjoy delicious Chinese food. Unfortunately, their location in Nishi Shinjuku has closed. Oh, and of course you've got Excelsior Cafe Coffee. Decent alternative to Starbucks. It's like there's a burger place, an onigiri place. It's like a noodle place, a couple of noodle places. A spot that serves tonkatsu pork. And a KFC. So, in case you're feeling a craving for the Colonel's Lebanon herbs and spices. Most restaurants stay open until 10 p.m. on weekdays, 9 p.m. on the weekends. Fairly convenient if you return to the hotel late at night, though not too late. So, cameraman wants some soba noodles. So off we get to find some soba noodles. And we've discovered a soba izakaya called Sobaimon. With a duck mascot. This bar is owned by Sapporo Lion, same company that runs Yabisu Bar and Ginza Lion. So keeping it in the family here. Lots of counter seating. It's fairly loud and lively in here. Semi-private table seats and sofa-style box seats available too. Cameraman ordered the Otsuke Soba, a specialty of Sobaimon. And that gets served with a rich seafood dipping sauce. Oh, that does look good. It's not sukemen, but suke soba. Thicker noodles than ramen. Buckwheat noodles are rich in root and B vitamins and minerals. Right, this reminds me of dancing bacon. I mean, if you eat bacon, that would make anyone dance. Well, except those who observe kosher or halal dietary laws. The YouTube channel, sir. Oh. There's a YouTube channel called Dancing Bacon. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised by that. Funny name. Closest conbini to the hotel is going to be Lawson's. Put in the suggestions. Alright. Oh, we get to pop in. Oh, this is a nice Lawson's too. It's a big one. Beer! How convenient that they put the beer next to the coffees. The bottled and canned coffees. One helps to end your day, the other helps to start your day. And then there's tea. Hot drinks are usually located at the back of the store near the register, depending on the location. Muji is now popular overseas. Also next to the hotel is a wide selection of their products. Muji is known overseas as Muji. Interior retailers are struggling in Europe, but Muji seems to be doing alright. You arrive at the hotel in just a few minutes. One of the attractions of a hotel close to a station. You can make the most of your time even late into the night. And it's time for our cameraman to go to sleep. Good night. And then through the magic of the internet, it is morning. Colourful trees give a sense of the season. Rooms on the higher floors offer a different view than those over on the 5th floor. Rexworth is too much, can't type and laugh. Right, we've got a breakfast coupon. Allows us to redeem our breakfast for the morning. Served from 6:30 to 10 a.m. The Hotel New Otani and New Otani Inn are hotels in the same chain, but they differ in terms of facilities and price ranges. The Hotel New Otani is a luxury hotel. Very nice one too, surrounded by historic Japanese gardens. The New Otani in Kyoicho is a traditional hotel. It was Japan's first high-rise building. The New Otani Inn, which is what we're staying at here, is a business hotel. More emphasis on practicality. Ah. Don't forget to signal with your name tag while eating at the buffet. Red means you're eating now, green means you're done. Sir, I redeem that you use the halo. Oh, you want me to switch on the halo? Okay. There you go. Right. Salad bar. Not the conventional Western choice, but it is a choice. There's also a salad bar at lunchtime. They've discontinued it at dinner time since COVID-19, never really brought it back. Well-balanced selection of various seasonable vegetables. I suppose I could give you a little bit extra with the Halo Redeem. Hang on a minute. Let me check my soundboard here. Make sure I've... Do I still have it? No, I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a sounder for the Halo. I've took that off. Shiso grated onion dressing. I used to have a sounder somewhere on my board that would allow me to play one of the themes, one of the jingles from the television show The Saint. But I think I had to do a hard reset of my Rode Streamer X, and that got lost. I'll have to put it on later. Anyway. Grated onion dressing. Sounds tasty. They also serve curry in the morning. You don't often find that at a hotel breakfast, but there it is. Spicy chicken stir fry. Almost seems more like lunch or dinner than breakfast, but hey, it's Japan. It's different. I'm excited. Can't wait. Well, the Halo is actually a nod to the character The Saint by Leslie Charteris. And it was part of the inspiration for the Lord Rexworth design. Here we have the fruit corner with yogurt and lychees. Fresh lychees. Cereal, 8 types of rice grains, black rice, red rice, millet, amaranth. Is that? No, you can also get takeaway coffee. Is that? I think that's scrambled eggs. And potatoes. Honestly, it's not a bad looking breakfast. Not one for ketchup on eggs, though. Only thing I would do different. And get white rice or porridge. Or udon noodles. Not a large selection, but your familiar comfort dishes are all here. Alright, thank you for the meal. Itadakimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. We turn the sign over. And off we get. After Christmas comes New Year's. Yes. Free alcoholic drinks in the lobby during the first 3 days of the new year. Hell yeah. Rice cake pounding on New Year's Day. All the fun things of the season. Checkout is automated and easy with the machines over here. I pronounce it as lychee, but you pronounce it as lychee. Yeah, sort of a potato thing. Let's see. Pop in the room key there. And that's it, I think. Back to Osaki Station. Down the Yamanote line. Good access to Haneda Airport, Tokyo Disney, Tokyo Big Sight. Birds are awfully noisy this morning, aren't they? Very cute. Well, thank you. A new Otani hotel that's very reasonably priced. It still has a little bit of that retro feel from when it first opened back in the late 80s. Cherry blossom line streets of the Mego River nearby. Night illuminations are beautiful during cherry blossom season. That's getting underway right now. Ah, that's good content. 400 likes! Yay! All right. Oh, here's another one from Travel Geek. We'll have to get to this one later. Visiting Japan's $2.2 billion Dutch replica town, Bosch. All right. Hide a window capture here. Update stream info. I think that's enough yappy yap. We've been at it for about 3.5 hours. Now it's time for some Pirate Yakuza. Actually, chat, that was the dinner bell, so... I will be right back. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat, and then when we come back, we'll do more... We'll do Pirate Yakuza. So give me a few minutes, and I will be back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Let's get Pirate Yakuza going. Stop the music. Grab the Xbox controller. Make sure that we switch our game capture here. Screen. Brilliant. BRB, alright. Still in Heart of Darkness. I think the last time we were on the hunt for fried shrimp or something. Trying to recruit someone to discovering what tapioca is made from the cassava plant sort of shattered the illusion for me. Now I have a newfound appreciation for all the effort that goes into making it. It is tasty.
Hi. Thanks so much.
We could all do with a big dose of liberty. Let's do what we do best in Yakuza games. Let's get into fights. Let's pick fights with random strangers. How are we doing on charge? Yeah, we'll go ahead and top off. That's fine. Let's see. That's better than bread. Why not? I like your style, kid. She's not gonna find out, bro. Let's see. Oh yeah, this face. Let's see, what do we got here? Chinese sticky rice. Fried dough twist. Fried snack made from kneaded dough. Some sticky rice wrapped in bamboo leaves tied with the igusa rush. Black sesame soup. Sweet soup called tong sui made from boiling black sesame, water and sugar. Sounds very simple but tasty. Raisin sponge cake. Simple sweetness with a hint of soy sauce. roasted chestnuts, almond jelly, jiggly dessert made from apricot kernels and gelatin. Produce a unique almond taste. Mango pudding. And an assortment of dim sum, which we've already got plenty of that. Rather funny pose there. Melias, lays, and flowers. When in Hawaii, you know. These will help to improve morale amongst the crew. Just give them some flowers.
Thanks so much.
Oh yeah. Let's go check out this area. It's mostly unexplored. Psychedelic coffee. Not very unusual. Doesn't look very psychedelic. Highest grade coffee with an extremely smooth finish. Restores health, charges the heat gauge. That is some expensive coffee. A rainbow bagel. Quite a colourful bagel, restores health. Roasted ham sandwich. Tuna salad sandwich. Never been a big fan of tuna salad.
It's a pleasure.
Uh-huh. A crim named Kirkwood, off the wagon. Leader of a gang of perpetual drunkards. Lately, he's learned that his excessive drinking is having a negative impact on his health and is coping with the anxiety by committing wanton acts of violence. Time for you to sober up. Yeah, probably best to go the teetotaler route. Take care, sir. Getting pretty late for me. Adios. All right, Juanita May. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, that's the spirit. No. Yeah. Do it on paper. I guess this isn't the... Maybe it's upstairs. Tachimaru! Such a Japanese name. There you are. No shortage of buddies to fight around here.
Aloha! Thank you very much.
Already maxed up my inventory on that. Something to eat. There you go. Have a tuna salad sandwich. Welcome back, Pyonli. Cake, chocolate, muffins.
茶色いのばっかりなんだよね。どれも美味しいけどさ。
なるほど。そら確かにカラフルさはないの。
日本はどんなお菓子があるの？カラフルなの多いの？
ああ、どうやろう。せんべい、かりんとう、
ようかん。
結構茶色いかもしれんわ。どれもうまいのは同じやね。
そっちの茶色いお菓子も食べてみたい。
As long as they taste good, yeah?
いつか食べくると茶色い菓子でもてなしてるわ。
Could be taken so many wrong ways.
Oh, hello.
Oh, what do we have here? High-end assorted chocolates. Made from sophisticated ingredients, resulting in a superb taste.
Certainly.
Oh, bronze plate. Oh, I haven't really explored this area. Fancy hotels. Crystal Aloha Resort. Ha! Even got a Dean and DeLuca out here. Kona Coffee offers a flavour that's unlike Japanese instant coffee. It's just sensational. Can confirm, Kona Coffee is really good.
Hi.
Yeah, Dean and DeLuca's largely gone belly up in the US and most everywhere else, but they are still going really strong over in Japan. Charcuterie quiche. Popular prepared item that represents a Dean and DeLuca, restores health. I remember I used to get the catalogues for Dean and DeLuca all the time.
Thank you.
Sounds almost desperate for the business. Mahelona Mall. Can't get in that way. Okay, pod. No? Maybe up here? Yeah. There we are. Healthy Smile Pharmacy.
Hey there. Thanks.
Is there anything else up here? No? Beautiful painting. I don't... Oh, yeah.
五郎海賊団の楽団員はウクレレ奏者にしようよ。夜の航海で全員ぐっすりだよ。
そらええな。福利厚生もバッチリや。
Yeah, not bad at all.
って何？
船長から頑張ってる仲間のためにする素敵なサービスのことやな。
そんなのがあるんだね。
We do now.
美味しいお肉も福利厚生でよろしく。
ちゃっかりしたクルーやの。
Tsuchinoko. Oh. Sent to the item box. Sasami. A chicken. That was a good choice. Yo, Captain, you did it! A hunko badunko friendunkos. We got to celebrate. They should have come by revolves soon. I'll be waiting. Let's get some pet food.
Ready for a beat down? I'll teach you some.
Oh, hello. Now, who's this? Feathers all gusset up like a noble in this heat. Something regal in his bedding, too. Bet he's no pushover. Should try and recruit him. Oh, hey there. You got a moment? Yes. What is it? I'm Majima, leader of an adventurous crew called the Gourmet Pirates. I'm actually looking for some reliable people to recruit. Seeing as you look proud and confident, thought I'd mosey over for a chat about joining my crew. Travel up on a ship. And a pirate ship, no less. My holiday on a resort island finished not long ago, and now I feel the need to move on. That means... However, as a superstar, class is of utmost importance to me. I refuse to work with those whose status does not equate to or surpass my own. A superstar. And as far as your status, you are inadequate. The captain you may be, but I couldn't follow you if you're not a big shot. Apologies, but you'll have to return once you have elevated your standing. Buccaneer Big Shots. So one more star. Go get run over by a truck. Prince P. We can become friends with a parrot. Roasted ham sandwich. Let's see. Now, where else can I go? Oh, yeah. Just do a bit of auto-cruising. Juggling, eh? That sounds a better party trick than football.
足が疲れてきたらやめるけど、100回はいけると思う。数えたことないけど。
100回やと？ひょっとしたらなあ将来のエースストライカーかもしれんな。 今のうちにサインでももろっておこうかな。
え、じゃあもっと練習しなきゃ。サインの。
そっちかい。サッカーの練習しとき。
船長、俺またリボルバーに行きたい。
ノアはほんまにリボルバーが好きやろ。
うん。マスターが出してくれるミルク美味しいんだよ。
Best milk in the city.
ちょっくら休憩がてらリボルバーに行くと。
Ah, another crim. Warren. Reduce, reuse, recycle. He used to be a forester who lived in the mountains before his home was destroyed by redevelopment. Since then, he's been unleashing his fury on those who defile nature, splitting them in half with his enormous axe. That one took some work. I return to the earth. Nice. 16 grand for that one. There we go. Good as new. Let's see what we can cook up, especially with our ingredients. Oh, a doggo.
Hmm? ホームシックにでもなったが？
全然まだまだ楽しみきれてないよ。植えてる植物も匂いも違うし楽しい。もっと見たい。あの花は何だろう。
ノアは好奇心の方が上やったよな。いろんなもん見て吸収して立派な大人になるんやで。
え、何か言った？
ああ、なんでもない。走ると転ぶから気ぃつけるんやで。
Let's see, there's a spot. Let's see what we can cook up here, chat. Insanely difficult. Very difficult. All right, let's do this. Not bad. Okay. Prepare ingredients. Oh, damn. Not bad. Now what? Skim the scum. Okay. Thank you for the GGs, Byondi. Special hot pot meal can now be cooked. Oh. Ah, there it is. Pirate Party stew. Increase the crew's morale. You're doing well, thank you. Let's see. Luxury party platter. Let's start up the fire. Ingredients B. Got a awakening beer. Almost full stars, yeah. We're getting there. Alright. Okay. Might possibly get 3 stars out of this one shot. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah. There we go. Great success. Pirate Party Hell Stew can now be cooked. There we are. Let's give it a go. Start a fire. Okay, ingredients. Ouch. Great. There's another star. Ah, the special steak meal. Okay. We can do one. We can do one of those. Oh, that's it then. No chopping. Do some wild stewed meat bento. Level 20. Make some more of these. Level up again. Now at level 22. Do one more of these. Got done even faster. Alana blowing me kisses. Oh, lovely. Oh. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a Miracle Aquarium original, the Exotics Extravaganza. Wait, I know that voice. That's the guy with the polar bear. Yasuda from Miracle Aquarium, I think. Yo, I remember you. Getting ready for another show? Ah, it's my friend Majima-san. Thank you again for helping me and Stephanie-chan. And I should tell you we've adopted a new member into our animal family. Today will be her first appearance in public. The Miracle Aquarium Guide-in. A new recruit, eh? What's her name? Well, I planned on saving the surprise for the show, but my good friend Majima-san is dying to know who am I to keep him in limbo. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm dying per se. The animal friend in question is the White Tiger, Edmundo-kun. Whoa. I'll admit, he's one fine fella. Isn't he just? Edmundo-kun is quite skilled at playing ball too, the little scamp. I don't know if I call him a little scamp. You wouldn't think given its size, but he's still only a cub. Once he's matured a bit, I'm thinking of teaching him to play in a Kamari tournament. I'm just imagining how graceful. Wait, what? Choose an answer in a given amount of time. Ah! What was that? Football just came flying out of nowhere. Oh, you saved the day yet again. And that ball hit Edmundo-kun's cage, it would have scared him. That would have caused quite the kerfuffle. Good thing no one got hurt then. But who threw this thing in the first place? Oh, so close. If it curved just a little more, it would have hit the cage. Wait, what? Wait, this isn't your ball, is it? There's a live animal in this enclosure. So will you please refrain from aiming in this direction? Huh? You don't get to go barking orders at us, old man. Who died made you king of the park? Well, I did in fact receive the proper permits. Oh, yap. You consider you might need our permission. We always play here this hour. Come on, there ain't no need to get so heated. Sure, this park doesn't actually belong to him. But the man's trying to organize a public event here. Hence the permits and whatnot. Can't you share the space for one day? I don't give a damn about permits, and who are you to defend this guy? I'm starting to get pissed off. I say we kick their asses and bust over that cage, see if Kitty wants to play. Yeah, Kitty will tear your face off. Actually, he'll just rip you to shreds. Let's grab a video and post it to social. Shit's gonna go viral. No! I'm not going to let you do that. You got guts, Yasuda-chan. But if you don't mind, I'll be taking care of these goons. Poof. You've got a big mouth and you get ready to have it stuffed full of curb. You clowns can't figure out how to shed a park. Go back to kindergarten and try again. Oh, shit. I see a padlock on the floor. This is not good. Thank you, Majima-san. You saved me yet again. I don't sweat it. Wouldn't have stepped in if I didn't want to help. These things tend to happen. Some degenerates crawl out of the gutter to cause trouble. These flashy personas often made me a target. Well, those people might have enjoyed the show had they given it a chance. Wishful thinking, perhaps. Maybe so. Hard to say for sure. We've got trouble. Oi, Edmundo-kun's show hasn't started yet, has it? No, not quite. I haven't advertised it to the public yet. There are a few more details to iron out before we can hold the performance. I know how excited you must be, but you'll have to wait a little... Ow! Please, we asked if you could play ball somewhere else. Edmundo-kun's out of his cage! Ow! Well, what happened? Those hooligans must have hit the lock on the door and broken it. Great. First we fought a bear, now we gotta fight a bloody tiger. He's well and riled up. We have to calm him down, but there's no reasoning with him now. I'm begging you, Majima-san. Can I count on you for one more bit of measured violence? Don't know about the measured part, but the violence, hell yeah. Not again. Ugh. Looky here, Edmundo-chan. I'll play with you. Everyone was standing around and they could get mauled by the tiger next. No, thank goodness. Edmundo-kun's come to his senses. He's out. Thank you, Majima-san. You're not hurt, are you? I've been worse. I truly apologize for all the trouble. Clearly the safety measures are in place were insufficient. Yeah, more like non-existent. Animals are animals, no matter how you slice it. You can't always predict them. There's risk there. Ah! Get him, Edmundo. You have a point. Their minds are different from ours. One can never be too safe in that regard. Even if your intention is to throw a fun event, you could be scaring the animal without knowing it. And then if it were to harm someone, you'd have to live with that regret. It's kind of damage that can never be undone. My only wish is to entertain people, to bring them joy. But I'd like the animals to be amused and enriched as well. call it selfish, if you will, but this is my philosophy for every event I put together. Ha! Wouldn't say selfish. There's too many punks out there who just see animals as tools. But I can tell you they're trying to foster a fun and legit environment. Like what you did with the polar bear the other day, now the tiger. Like I said, might want to patch the leaks in your plans. I cannot argue with that. You know, you're not the first person to say that to me. Well, we can't all be wrong. When you get to be this age, it becomes difficult to change your habits. But that's no excuse. This may sound self-indulgent, but I have a passion for entertainment and education, and I'm going to continue that pursuit. Alrighty. Good luck, then. That stubbornness might carry you through. I hope someday you find your ideal show. Thank you. I'll do my best. That said, Majima-san, you're wonderful with animals like Edmundo-kun and Stephanie-chan. You don't scare easily either. I'm no expert animal handler, but I've had run-ins with all sorts of creatures these days. Things stop surprising you after a while. That's so. Having run-ins with animals. Oh! My friend, we should collaborate. Majima and Yasuda's miracle illumination. What do you think? Hell no. You can keep the spotlight. I'm not about to get roped into more shenanigans. Oh, think it over. We've helped one another many times now. Let's make our partnership official. Not a chance, pal. I might have helped you, but that's never been a two-way street. See ya. Oh, please, wait! Majima-san! That's it. No more friggin' animal shows. Oh, and Edmundo-kun has joined the crew. So we have a bear and a tiger as part of our crew. BRB, alright.
Aloha. Thanks.
Hey, you've got 100 friends now, Captain. I do, don't I? Huh. Even I'm surprised. Nothing surprising about it, Captain. I knew you could do it right when I first saw you. See, back when I aimed to reach 100 friends... 5 hours later. And that was it. Sounds counterintuitive, but if you wait a while before saying hi to someone again, you become better friends. Gotta give them a chance to miss you first. Geez, time sure flies when you're having fun, right? Before I forget, take this to celebrate our Hundo Buddos. Hope you like it. I've no use for this, but alright. Feels like daylight robbery getting all these freebies from you. Thanks a lot. I'll put it to good use. Don't sweat it. Chat to you later, Captain.
Aloha. Thank you.
Let's have a drink of milk with Noah.
やっぱリボルバーのミルクは最高。この一杯のために生きてるなって感じ。
その勢いでミルク飲んどったらすぐジェイソンよりデカなりそうやな。
父ちゃんはずっと俺を病弱だと思ってるからね。いつか力でギャフンと言わせてやるんだ。その思いで飲むとますますミルクが美味しい。
言うやないか。まあジェイソンのやつは自分に甘くて人に厳しいからの。やったれやったれ。俺はノアの味方につくで。
Sometimes in life we just we've got to kick ass, and sometimes we don't grow unless we have our ass
リ
kicked.
ツ島の中じゃ何でもできてたからちょっといい気になってたかも。
珍しく塩らしいやないか。
少し気になってるんだよね。俺リッチ島出る前結構父ちゃんにきつかったじゃん。
Oh, your heart was in the right place.
外を見たいって言うとすぐ切れるとか言って。
せやったな。言うてた言うてた。さすがのあいつも顔引きつっとったな。
あの時は本当にそう思ってたから謝る気もなかったんだけどさ。結局
Speaking from his
今は
heart.
し父ちゃんもずっとそばにいてくれる。だから一応俺言っといた方がいいのかなって。どう思う船長？
I think it's a wise choice.
そんな絶対言うた方がええで。
Yeah,
言葉で言わな何も伝わらんもんや。
might as well just talk it
やっぱそ
out.
うだよね。いやでもな、面と向かっては恥ずかしいよな。
ええの。こういう悩み聞くんが酒飲む時の醍醐味や。お前また一つ大人の階段登っとるで。
へへ。船長もこんな風に直接人に言いづらいことってあった？
ああ、そらあったんやろな。けど記憶なくて思い出せん。
船長が人に言いたいこと言わずに我慢するなんてちょっと想像しづらいね。
日本の京都ってとこではな、早く話を切り上げたい相手おったらその腕時計を褒めるんやと。時計してはりまんなって。
That's how you end a conversation.
その言葉のほんまの意味は時間見ろ長いしすぎやボケちゅうことらしいで。
怖っ、意地悪すぎない？
そんくらい言いづらいこと言うんは難しいっちゅうこっちゃ。
言いづらいっていうか俺はお礼を言いたいだけなんだよ。
面と向かっては照れくさいんやろ。そやったらメッセージの伝え方さえ別のを考えたらええわけやな。例えば
Maybe just write him a letter.
手書きのぬくもりっちゅんは効くで。
確かにそれだね船長。さすがナイスアイディア。
また悩みあったらいつでも聞くで。このおっちゃんがズバッと答えを見つけたる。
本当に？じゃあ俺弟か妹が欲しいんだけどどうしたらいい？
そら悩みがいがあるの。ほな次はジェイソンも一緒に呼んで飲もうか。
母ちゃんともまた一緒に住めるかな。
ノアがそうしたいんやったらいつか住めるんちゃうか。
っていうか俺女の子にモテたい。
奇遇やな。俺もや。
船長、だんだん俺の悩みへの答え雑になってきてない？
もうちょい俺の解決しやすいお悩みをくれや。
じゃあね。
I'm trying to answer a question. I figure out the meaning of life.
友達でいてくれる？
お安いご用や。
Let's... Let's change up our clothes. Let's see, what do we got? Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a pretty cool looking shirt. Don't know how I feel about those shorts. That's not a bad combination. That's not bad either, but probably not the best look from Majima. Yeah, let's go with that. And oh, good, we can customize the colors. Yeah, you know what? Blue with a tan color. Very traditional Japanese, those sandals. We'll stick with those for right now. Definitely have to keep the hat. Yeah, that's a good look for Majima. Yeah, not bad at all. Joseph. Let's see who else we can find to make a buddy.
How you doing?
I know, my health is full. Damn it. Hello, Grace.
I'll beat you senseless. How you doing?
That should allow us to recruit this chap here. Yo, how's Pelakiko doing? You got the management shtick down yet? Hello, Captain. Thanks to your patronage, Pelakiko here is more than ready to run things on his own. I've even been considering taking him from part-time to contracted. That way, there won't be an issue if I leave the restaurant for a bit. If you're going to leave him with a workload like that, just hire the guy full-time. Yeah, seriously, don't be a cheapskate. Anyway, I'm now prepared to take up on your offer and join your crew. Anything to ensure a fresh supply of seafood from my restaurant. Hell yeah, the more the merrier. Marvellous. And what sort of vessel do you captain? A fishing ship? Perhaps a merchant barge? I never mentioned it. I run a pirate ship. A pirate ship? I find that hard to believe. Well, we're called the Goro Pirates. If that puts a sour taste in your mouth, you don't have to join. Well, as long as I'm able to do some fishing, the means don't really matter. As with the restaurant, I'm ready to do my part as a crewmate. It's a pleasure to join you, Captain. You can call me Obi for short. Right on. Pleasure to have you, Obi. All right, fantastic.
These biceps ain't for you already know what time it is. Aloha!
Matcha-flavored shaved ice topped with adzuki beans, condensed milk, mochi balls, and kinako powder. That sounds fantastic. Restores health when consumed. Shaved ice, mochi balls, adzuki beans, other toppings all generously laid upon a waffle plate. Shaved ice covered in strawberry, lemon, and pineapple syrup. And there's lemon, pineapple, and coconut syrup. Lilikoi guava papaya syrup. Pineapple, coconut, and banana. I'll take them all.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'll beat you senseless. You already these biceps ain't for show.
Oh, yeah. Need to exchange these. 16. Chitose Buster Holmes. And Etsuko. Who can forget Etsuko? Back, finally finished the laundry. Excellent. Welcome back, Pyonli. Leave those seafaring battles to the Princess of Poundmates. Hey, made a name of myself since then. Now my crew's considered to be popular picaroons. Oh, really? That's right. Ain't a soul around the swashbuckling world hasn't heard of our glorious name. Then I'll gladly join your crew. I can already see my face on billboards across the land. My name is Hattori. Let us journey towards fame and fortune together, Captain. Sue? Alright. Couple of dialogue things for... Let's go check those out.
Get your ass popcorn stop. Get your ass ready.
Oh, そこの本屋に漫画売っとるで。ノアはこういうの好き。
わあ、いろんな漫画があるね。魔法鬼バトル。あ、かっこいい。
リッチ島には漫画入荷しないんか。
一応届くことは届くんだけど、月刊裏家業とか大人向けのやつしかなくて、あんまり面白くない。
Syndicated.
バトルはあってもイカサマバトルとかそんなのだし、絵もちょっと怖い。
おっさん向けの雑誌しか入荷せんのがリッチ島。
Demographic.
見て見て船長、鶏がたくさんいる。
せやな、放牧されとる感じでもちゃうし、野生の鶏っちゅうことなんかの。
Free range.
いたらステラ姉ちゃん喜ぶだろうな。
ステラ姉ちゃんって誰やったっけ？
リッチ島でお店やってる姉ちゃんだよ。船長も前に鶏もらってたじゃん。
Oh, yes, that's right.
あの店の。やっぱ鶏好きなんか？
いつもは何考えてるかわからないんだけど、鶏を締める時だけは生き生きとして目が輝くんだ。これだけいたらキラキラになるね、きっと。
That's quite the bloodlust.
心なしか、この辺の鶏たちが離れたような気がするわ。
How's it, my man? Hey, where you headed?
Let's go back to the ship.
Roger that. Be there in a hot minute.
You.
There we are. Yeah, let's call her in. Now then, let's get sailing. Oi, Captain, come here. You ought to see the new common room. What? Below deck. Come and see, okay? Oh, well, look at this. Clark installed it when he was expanding the ship. Isn't it awesome? There's a kitchen so we can cook here now. Might as well give it a try when you're not steering the ship, Captain. And you can change clothes and talk to everyone. Sounds good. I'll come down here whenever I can. You can enter the Goro Maru's common room from the captain's quarters at the bow of the ship within a safe area. There you can interact with the crew, cook, change your clothes, even reminisce on chats you've had. Alright then, we should get ready to sail. The Goromaru's looking pretty good. Just gotta talk to Jason. Looks like they're doing pretty well. Something else that's below decks that's roped off. They're looking a little down. Ah. They're looking so-so. Looks like they're doing pretty well. Check in on the rest of the crew here. Let's plant some things. What's this? While on deck in safe areas, you can attach a net to the Goromaru. Once you've traveled a certain distance, you can reel it in, netting your items. The types of items you can obtain and the distance required will vary between each net. Nets can be bought from shops, as well as from driftage. Yeah, there we go. The thing is, well, these crew members will have to decide where they're most useful. Who's going to man the cannons? Who's in the boarding squad? That sort of thing. Ah, excellent. Okay. Oh, the Ichiban Pirate Crew set. Okay. think I can do that from here. Oh, hey. Party, a feast. Sing karaoke. Tsukasa Sakawa, Nishitani, all these old characters from previous Yakuza games. There we go. Stephanie-chan there. Hey, we got Kiryu. I'm Ichiban Kasuga. Okay, machine guns. There we go. I see you sneaking in, Ruby. There we go. Let's have Casca on the starboard side. Wanted to scare you. I don't think that's going to be possible in this particular format, really. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch beyond the... Just took my last swig of Dr. Pepper, and I have stretched. Let's see. Alright, fairly decent crew compliment here. Let's add that. Add that. Sir, did I ever tell you about how you remind me of the James Bond film? You give me Octopussy vibes. Truth be told, Sir Roger Moore was has always been one of my favourite Bonds. Going to need some more crew members here. Alright. Water's near Rich Island. That's where we need to go. The gun really brought it home for me. I see. Craving sushi right now.
どう五郎丸でっかくなったんだよ。
おかえり、すごいじゃない。島の外はどう？楽しんでる？
うん。ネレ島、マトランティス、ホノルルシティ、船長のおかげで初めて見るもんばっか。
そっちは変わりないんか、モアナ。
変わりないかって、あんたたちが島出たのついこの間だよ。こっちは大丈夫。でも
Things move at a slower pace on a small island like that.
くれた海賊たちが
Phoebe, welcome in.
残ってるみたい。
How are you?
そうなんだ。
今は大砲も船もないからそんなに面倒起こしてないよ。ただあんたたちには船取られた恨み持ってるかもね。一応気をつけて。
Sounds like no bounty hunters came to the island. It helps me breathe a little easier.
かしたの？船長。
Well, is she low-key fine in the voice, indeed.
真島五郎やったで。
え？嘘？じゃああなたも五郎なの？
覚えといてや。
わかった。真島五郎ね。島にはしばらくいるの？
うん。この後、この新五郎丸で。
Yeah, we've got some ship battles.
そう。でも今日は島でしっかり休んでいったら
Well tired, but I'm so glad to be home after my home hosted an open house. Oh, I see.
そやな。今晩はここで休んで、明日の朝出発や。
ノア、ちゃんと
Tiger, yeah. You got Big Goro in the form of Manchman, then you got Little Goro, the tiger.
わかっとる。安心せえ。
About that time. Gonna head over to the shed, get some rest. Now, what's that? Got a lot to say even after the morning, eh, Phoenix? You've been a good little birdie. I see. No clue what you're saying, but I like the energy. It's KFC, yes. Okay. Maybe she wants to get on the Goromaru and go out to sea with us. Who can say? In any case, she'll have to toughen up and earn my trust if she wants to join my crew. I'll keep a close eye on her. Raise her to be a proper pirate chicken. Rack sweet and good tonight, yeah. 11 herbs and spices included. And there's onigiri. You too, onigiri. We'll make sure to take good care of all the animals we rescue here in the Goro Kingdom. We're at your service, everyone. Chickens are such sweet birds. I remember holding a couple of chickens back at the school I used to go to. Yeah. Chickens, goats, cows, pigs. All the typical farmyard animals. What's wrong, Captain? Oh, nothing. I feel like the island's different than the last time I was here. Like there's new places I can go, new bugs I can catch. Really? I don't feel any difference. Wait, maybe it's you who's changed. I regret redeeming this. Oh, thank you for the live redeem, Ruby. Udder. I want to own chickens someday, but it's a lot of work. It is, but just think of it. Farm fresh eggs. You have the chain hook now. Why not try it out on Rich Island? Oh, I'll read you. Got a whole new pair of eyes, eh? Might as well explore the island to the fullest on the way back. Cool. Relaxed like always, I see. How's the island treating you? Is it about mealtime? There you go. Oh, are you giving this to me? Oh. don't eat eggs, but I could always sell them. Yeah, especially in this economy, you could make a fortune. It's about mealtime. There we go. Egg. Barkley. I do know for certain I will own a cat when I move out. Absolutely. Kitties and doggos. We love kitties and doggos.
You're gonna regret this! You're gonna beg for mercy!
We raise chickens for meat. I chase them for my parents when they're big enough to slaughter. Circle of life, I suppose. Ah. All right. I imagine has been running around quite a bit this stream, so I would own dogs if I could, but I'm allergic. My current family dog is hypoallergenic, so it's easier to not get all sniffly or cough a lot. Yeah, there are some dogs that are like that. My mum's service animal is a miniature schnauzer. He's hypoallergenic. Petting chickens was the best part of caring for them. Really enjoyed it while I could.
Oh.
Atlantis, here we come. Aye, aye, matey. Let me check on something. We've got a little more time, I think. Yeah. Got a little more time. So we'll keep going. Soft, smooth, silky.
Apologize, and I'm gonna let you go.
You're gonna regret this! You're gonna beg for mercy!
Falling with style. I saw Majima. He's no Buzz Lightyear, but he's on a journey to infinity and beyond. Alright.
Oh.
Let's shove off. You shove off. Right. Was that... There he is, everyone. The man himself. Low-key getting sleepy right now, but I must stay awake even if I'm cozy. Too late for the nap. Yeah, a bit late in the evening for that. There we go. Madlantis. That's where we need to go. Goto Mark II, meet Madlantis. Welcome back, Captain Majima. We've been waiting for you. Oh, didn't expect the red carpet. Thanks, Slick. I've received a report your ship arrived. Pardon me while I assess it. Indeed, repaired, reinforced. You've certainly lived up to your word. Quite a sight she is. We've got more crew, too. That means we passed the prereq for the Pirates Colosseum, yeah? Absolutely, with flying colours. I'll process your registration right away. Today really burnt my energy. Oh yeah? A lot of people at the open house? All right. It's a tad early to celebrate. You've only now qualified. The real challenge lies ahead. Yeah. Well then, come find me at the reception desk when you're ready for your match. Colosseum reception desk is right near the docks, as I recall. And who is this? Everyone keeps ogling all the young lasses. It's ridiculous. Back in my heyday, I was Natasha, the most beautiful woman sailing the high seas. These whippersnappers just don't have any taste. That old lady just say she used to be a pirate? Oh, what is it, lad? Have you perhaps come to seduce me? No. Seduce? No chance in hell, lady. Oh, so you're mindlessly lusting after the young lasses just like everyone else. There's not a single man around here with a good eye for women. Don't know what her deal is, but if she's a former pirate, she's probably got a lot of experience. Might be handy to have her in my crew. Oh god, not the past love stories. Alright, fine, I'll seduce you. Would you like to join my crew, madam? Oh? What's this all of a sudden? That's awfully forward of you. Oh, but I do like confident men. Oh, but I'm not so easy to jump right on that invitation. I'm not like those youthful lasses around here. Yeah, whatever. So what are we going to get you to What am I going to do to get you to join, then? If you can prove you're different from the other men around here by being a sea legs haver, I'd be willingly seduced into your crew. Well, just take a good look at me. You should be able to tell I'm different from all the other men around here. You certainly do have a different air about you. And you're not leering at the young women either. All right, I accept. I, Natasha, formerly the most beautiful pirate on the high seas, will join your ship and dedicate what time I have left to you. Well, glad to have you aboard. I'm the captain, Goro Majima. I'll put your experience to good use. All right, we got Grandma Pirate aboard. Who else can we recruit? Yo, anyone want to fight me? I want to test my skills. Picking random fights here out of all places. Oh my god, not a jealous, lonely grandma pirate. I mean, as long as she's useful, right? That fight was flawless. Amazing what can happen once I level up, yeah? Wait, buddy. I like your spirit, but you're going to wind up dead if you keep acting so reckless. Does that mean you're going to fight me? I can't believe it. Thank you so much. No, that's not what I said. No need to thank me. Truth is, I thought everyone here was willing already. No one wants to challenge me anymore. I just want to do some training, but everyone looks at me like I'm a weirdo. You get me? Sticking to your guns like that takes some conviction, I gotta admit. Perhaps this bloke's actually an impressive fighter. Alright. How about satiating your fighting urge by joining my pirate crew? I bet you'd be perfect for leading the charge to the enemy ship. You really mean that? Well, first, please, fight me. If you win, I'll gladly join your crew. You sure are committed to the bit. My pirate crew could use a reckless fighter like you. Get ready to face the burning passion in my fists. Bring it on. That one I took a hit on, but not too bad. God, what just happened? I've never fought someone as strong as you before. It's like you're on a whole different level. I am, kid. I am. But you weren't too bad yourself. Guess all that senseless fighting's toughened you up. Guess I picked a fight with someone crazy tough. As promised, I'll join your crew. The name's Raphael. Let's kick some pirate ass, Captain. Cowabunga! Another sweet match today. Nothing like watching a passionate, manly brawl. I want to fight like that too. My captain's not interested. Says he just wants to watch the fights. This swashbuckler doesn't seem to fit in with his current crew. Maybe I could convince him to swap over to mine. Oi, bud. You want to wreak some havoc? How about joining my crew? Huh? And who the hell are you? Majima, captain of the Goro Pirates. Just thought I'd offer you a place to go if you're not satisfied with your current situation. Got a lot of hot-blooded people aboard. Let me tell you, you'll definitely get your fill of beating other pirates to a pulp. Can't lie, that does sound pretty tempting. But I'm not joining a crew full of weaklings. You have to prove your strength first. If you defeated the Grey Pirates in the Pirates Coliseum, I'll accept your invitation and join your crew. So I need to beat the Grey Pirates. Sure, I'll clear them real quick. Just wait for me. Ugh, this is the worst. I lost, and on top of that, my lovely ship's been smashed to smithereens. What do I do now? Seems like she's had a loss after being defeated in the Pirates Coliseum. She's still alive after losing a match, so I bet she's pretty tough. You need something from me. The name's Majima, captain of the Gourmet pirates. You seem like a strong lady. I was hoping I could get you to join my crew. Oh, I do like men who give it to me straight. Unless they're weak, of course. My ship's already been obliterated once, so I don't want to see it happen again. If you have the strength to defeat the tiger pirates in the Colosseum, I'll gladly join your crew. Take down the tiger pirates, eh? Sure, I can do that real quick. Please do. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Get your ass ready.
Lost Coconut Kametaro. Captain Majima, you've arrived. And you wish to participate in the Pirates Colosseum. Bet your ass. Very good. Allow me to present your first opponent. Captain of the ship Ancient Blood, with which he shares his nickname, is the Mortimer Armada Raiding Party Officer, Captain Edward Smith. Oh yeah? Never heard of him. Yeah, me neither. That may be, but here in Atlantis his name is a bigger draw than yours. So you see, if you somehow do manage to sink the Ancient Blood, it will make for quite the upset. What the heck? New blood taking down the old. Let's do it. The die is cast. Let the games begin. Archons have mercy.
何あれ滝になってるよ
大丈夫。船長、カジそのままだ。
Oh, Majima's having the time of his life.
こんなのエンシェントブラッドにかけるだろうがよ。おい、マジマってこの間賞金かけられたやつか。つってもはした金だ。こんなんで賭けになんのか。
クイーン、例の日本人ヤクザです。
そう。ウブな船長のデビュー戦ね。たっぷり血が流れそうじゃない。
さあ間もなくです。皆様、意中の船はお決まりでしょうか。ガンガンかけてお稼ぎください。パイレーツコロシアムカウントダウンを始めます。10秒前。
Girls wearing those slutty outfits. I mean, it is the underworld.
船長頑張って。
大砲の準備を。
You got this, Rex. Thank you. God, that is a motley crew we've assembled. Once your cannon fire has made mincemeat of the enemy ship, you and your cohort can board it to take on the crew for a melee deck battle free-for-all. For these battles, you can put together a boarding squad of up to 20 members for gold and glory. The key to conquering the enemy ship is how you assemble and train your crew members, recruit them in places like Hawaii or Atlantis, and train them to become the most fearsome crew these waters have seen. Support skills are powerful abilities that temporarily enhance characters. You can activate support skills by charging the voltage gauge, then pressing up on the D-pad. Determine the best time to use these skills to sway the battle to your advantage. Support squads do not participate in battle directly, but they are capable of turning the tide by activating support skills. It will be activated when the voltage gauge is charged. The gauge charges as the battle progresses, but the speed at which it charges can vary depending on the circumstances of the battle, as well as various squad leader traits and skills. When their voltage gauge is charged, the enemy can use skills too. Use squad leader traits or support skills to counter them. Additionally, if you eliminate enemy leaders, the enemy will no longer be able to use any skills. Defeat leaders proactively to reduce the threat enemies pose. And that was the last of them. Kick their ass, Rex. Yeah. Wonderful job. Yippee.
まだまだいけるで。そうでしょうとも。ですが、まずはマットランティスからお祝いの席をご用意。
A special celebration. Oh, thank you, Ruby.
祝いの席？招待主はクイーン・ミシェルと海賊王レイモンド・ローのご両名。
Raymond Law.
こちら招待とは名ばかりのご命令です。キャプテンには今すぐお運びいただきます。さて、どないしよう。知らんもんに命令される筋合いはないの。私の言い方が良くなかったんでしょうが、これは全然悪い話ではないんです。特にクイーンに
The zoom in of suspension.
アトランティスでの地位が保証されるでしょう。もしかしたらモーティマーの懸賞金だってどうにかなるかもしれませんよ。船長、その通りだ。
Yeah, it'd be nice to have that lifted. Never hurts to rub elbows with powerful people.
マサルは人がええの。こんな場所でよう会うたこともない相手信用できるもんや。
もしクイーンに何か魂胆があんなら、ここは彼女の庭だ。
Fair point.
俺らを囲んじまえば済む。それにそもそも俺らに取られて困るようなもんもない。
Emotional
damage。理由がないってことだ。
なるほど。意見やな。これからも頼むで。
お前思ってたよりいい船長になれそうだな。
俺は最初から分かってたよ。
Wow, this is a quaint little bungalow, isn't it?
Yoく来たね。キャプテン真島に五郎丸の皆さん。可愛らしいクルーの坊やも。
お招きいただいて光栄や、クイーン・ミシェル。
海賊王レイモンド・ローだ。見事なデビュー戦だったな、船長。モーティマが驚いた。
That's the Pirate King.
なあ。
Certainly doesn't look the part.
古い友人の顔もありましたのでね。何年ぶりになるのかな、ジェイソン。
先に友人を辞めたのはお前の方からだ。ちなみに俺のことは覚えてないのかな。
Doing drugs. Don't know about that.
下っ端が口を挟んだ。
Smoking hookah, but
立場をわきまえろ。
don't know if that qualifies as a
呼ばれて
drug.
きたゲストというのが俺らの立場だよな。
その通りや。
男の子たちがけなげにマウントを取り合ってるの？
キャプテン真島、五郎丸のご活躍を認め、クイーン・ミシェルから免状をお渡しします。
あ、お前。
お静かに、ジェイソン。
いやでも。
なんや。
ナオミ姉ちゃん。
あ？
後でね、ノア。
Naomi.
私はクイーン・ミシェル。
Naomi Rich.
ナオミ・リッチです。
俺の娘はホノルルシティにいるんじゃなかったか。なんでこんなとこに。たく。
これが免状かいな。
マットランティスで出入りできる区画が
It's
広がります。
beautiful.
他にもパイレーツコロシアム出場者はそのステータスに応じて権限が増えていくの。
パイレーツコロシアムは私の最大の趣味。新しいスターが
At least the girl can dress for the part, indeed.
心から歓迎する。
では一言よろしいですか。うちの船長はモーティマーに賞金をかけられてましてね。取り下げてもらえるとありがたいかなって。
そんなさまつな話にクイーンを巻き込むな。改めて言う。立場をわきまえろ。
今のはモーティマーに一理ある。それに
クイーンはあなたたちがネレ島から来たことを知ってる。あの島には秘密があるの。それを探ってきてもらえない？
急に何の話や。
あなたはネレ島にいてもおかしくない立場。自由に出入りできる。それがクイーンがあなたをここに招待した本当の理由。
人がそばにいるのに内緒話か、ナオミ。お前はそんな礼儀知らずの女じゃあるまい。よほど大事な要件か。
失礼しました、レイモンド様。私、好みの男を見ると誘惑せずにはいられないんです。
俺は誘惑されたことないな。
身分の違いをわきまえてのことです。キャプテン真島、失礼しました。
King looks like a WWE wrestler. Hmm?
また礼儀知らず言われそうやね。
キャプテン真島、パイレーツコロシアムでのさらなる活躍を期待する。
Well, that was interesting. can't leave. Not after seeing my daughter in there like that. Can't take no one away from me in the Gourmet, will you? We'll talk more after. What's your plan here, Jason? To get in contact with Naomi somehow. She's not answering my calls, but still gonna keep trying. Alright, we'll see you later then. Congratulations, Captain Majima. To receive a permit is one thing, but to be granted one by the Queen herself is truly an honor. That shit word must get around fast, eh? Indeed. In light of which, I've been ordered to guide you to a rather special place here in Atlantis. And where would that be? Rest assured, I'm sure you'll find it to be most fortuitous. There's a cave near the Colosseum. You've been given full access, so by all means, please stop by when you can. I'll be waiting for you. Wonder what kind of place it is. Maybe a secret hideout or something. What are we waiting for, Captain? Masaru said we don't have to watch our backs anymore, so let's go. I swear, no, you're ready for anything. A cave near the Colosseum. Got it. Guess I better head over. Guess so.
I'll teach you. Ready for a beatdown?
Shoot the bastard. Be done with it. He looks intimidating. The hell you looking at, buddy? I'm Majima, captain of the Gourmet Pirates. Been looking for some real strong crewmen. So how about joining my crew? Tough guy like you fit right in. A recruitment pitch, eh? Well, you sure got guts, I'll give you that. Tell you what, you can beat me in a fight, you'll earn the services of the great Lucas. Now you're speaking the language. Let's brawl. You're on. Yeah. All right, I give up. No match for you. Ah, you're not so bad yourself. But I did win. So you're going to join my crew, yeah? Yeah, I got no problem working for a guy like you. Let's do this, Captain. Right, excellent. Oh, look, even in Atlantis, they've got UFO catchers. Virtua Fighter 3 team battle.
Maybe I'll just pop in.
What treasure chest? What are you talking about?
Ready for a beatdown?
Oh, and a bounty available. 16 grand. Nice. Huh. Lost ukulele boy and girl.
Hello.
A little bit of everything here. Rex sent you a picture on Discord of the wrestler the Pirate King looks like.
Thanks.
Oh, that treasure chest. I'm not in the mood for golf right now. So I need to head the other way. Well, yeah, I'll take a look at it after stream here. Facial structure almost looks identical. There we are. This is where we need to go.
Hi.
We're buying in bulk, chat. Oh, black truffle potato crisps.
Thanks so much.
Oh, gold plate. There's our man. Right on time. Please, come inside. So, where exactly are we? The Queen has permitted the Godot pirates to use this place however they please. Wow, it really is a hideout. That's really all for us. Yes, you're most welcome. In fact, not long ago, the Queen allowed another favoured pirate crew to stay here. As if with the tide, a new band of up-and-comers had surged onto the scene, popular as they were talented. However, as the seers want to do, the moment they were pitted against the Mortarboard Armada, they were all but annihilated. The tide receded, pulling the whole crew down to the depths with it. Let's hope you fare better than they did, yeah? Oh, we will. Hell, if I were you, I'd be more worried about your old pal Morty. Oh, one more thing. Within Madlantis, you'll get around much faster by boat. You've been granted access to those as well. Ooh, more boats, eh? Got some kind of ferry system or something. We can ride the boats too? Woohoo! Captain, let's go, let's go. I've already spoken with the staff at the Colosseum. Passages free of charge, so use them as much as you like. Better get our money's worth then, eh, Captain? You're one shrewd kid, you know that? But if that's the case, sure. Let's take him for the spin. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do nicely. Right, chat. I think this is probably a good place to stop for the night. And on that note, we will find somebody to raid over on Twitch. Let's see who we've got. Who is doing what? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeem, Beyond Lee. Unfortunately, I've run out of drink here, so I have to get something to drink as soon as I stop streaming. Let's see, who is doing what? See in the Discord, yes.
Like a funny Are You a Masochist quiz.
Yeah. You know what? Let's go enjoy pub-style quizzes with Vaith VT. I don't think we've ever raided Vaith before. So there we go. Raid's getting set up. Most Noble Copy Pasta is here. And I will see all of you tomorrow for more news, video reacts, and for Wuthering Waves. But thank you so much for joining me today. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.